Focus on me, everything on me, everything on me, me. First things first, yeah, that man's back to the work. I guess I gotta put him in the dirt on my graveyard shift. But I'm underground like the earth, networking, trying to grow my net worth. What you know about turf? Gotta have my pockets on burst, like the pistol off safety when we lurk. It's OG Merc, got you in your feelings where it hurts. Cutthroat and been this way since birth. Well strapped with the verse, automatically I lay him in a hearse. Paul buried in the flow's getting worse. I'm on this shit, handwritten comes with a curse. When they hear it, leave their spirit on surf. The vision is the perk, I treat it 16 like dessert. Serving water cause they dying from the thirst. Ocean grown when I zone, bring them home over any microphone. Make an atheist believe it out of church. They cannot see what the eye don't believe, and I don't aim to please. I was brought around G's, so they copy my steez. I think I'ma charge a fee while I'm mowing down trees. Got me feeling like please, I wish somebody would while I'm stacking my cheese and attacking these beats. It feels good to be free, yeah, I'm focused on me. In the cup, rolling OG, keeping all my plans low key, yeah, I'm focused on me. You already know what I need, my money ain't growing on trees, yeah, I'm focused on me. Homie, that's all I can see, kicking back with an L in the breeze, yeah, I'm focused on me. Yeah, I'm focused on me. Why you watch TV? Yeah, I'm focused on me. In the cup, rolling OG, keeping all my plans low key, yeah, I'm focused on me. You already know what I need, my money ain't growing on trees, yeah, I'm focused on me. Homie, that's all I can see, kicking back with an L in the breeze, yeah, I'm focused on me. Yeah, I'm focused on me. Why you watch TV? Haters want that static, I'm like, we'll make it happen. Got no time for the worries. These streets raise me in havoc. They gon' yap it like a captain. All words, but ain't no action. I get more from the movies. You losers just spitting captions. You know, mark them out with all the bullshit. Extendos and full clips. I mean enemies, I got a full list. They wouldn't recognize the truth from the pulpit. Paint the image of the rhyme so stupid. I'm going in with this pen like a nuisance. I mean slow ass niggas can't compute this. You know them haters gon' question how I do this. They cannot see what the eye don't believe, and I don't aim to please. I was brought around G's, so they copy my steez. I think I'ma charge a fee while I'm mowing down trees. Got me feeling like please, I wish somebody would while I'm stacking my cheese and attacking these beats. It feels good to be free, yeah, I'm focused on me. In the cup, rolling OG, keeping all my plans low key, yeah, I'm focused on me. You already know what I need, my money ain't growing on trees, yeah, I'm focused on me. Homie, that's all I can see, kicking back with an L in the breeze, yeah, I'm focused on me. Yeah, I'm focused on me. Why you watch TV? Yeah, I'm focused on me. In the cup, rolling OG, keeping all my plans low key, yeah, I'm focused on me. You already know what I need, my money ain't growing on trees, yeah, I'm focused on me. Homie, that's all I can see, kicking back with an L in the breeze, yeah, I'm focused on me. Yeah, I'm focused on me. Why you watch TV?
All-knowing, remote controlling, ego withholding, prophecies unfolding, marvelous encoding, verbally unloading, frost for exposing. I broke this for the chosen, crystallizing slang, converting into explosions, booming over the frozen platoons from out the ocean, highly exercising the rules of West Coasters, juice dripping and hoping, feed keeping them open, try to ostracize the root, just keep them growing, holding on to the moment, rejecting your potions, flow is mechanizing the shine, I keep showing, forever marathoning, I rest and keep going, treating every thought as a seed, I keep sowing, ascending over higher degrees, there's no slowing, lifting as I drift in the breeze, but still golden, so even when the canvas is dark, I'm still glowing. You don't wanna play, I do this for El Shaddai. You don't wanna play, I do this for El Shaddai. You just wanna play, so move on up on my way. You just wanna play, so move on up on my way. You don't wanna play, I do this for El Shaddai. You don't wanna play, I do this for El Shaddai. You just wanna play, so move on up on my way. You just wanna play, so move on up on my way. Crush you, Syllable combustion, miracle discussions, lyrical disgusting. Go to any town with no repercussions. You can't come around this sound, you're congested. I be with pretty feathers, however yours is busted. They be out of bounds to the ground, they can't touch. How you reach out for the crown and drown? Homies is dusted. Now you dropping heat for the tribe, they gon' love it. Pressing every lesson in depth, don't change the subject. I reckon that the wrecking is next and never trusted. The average programs, they steady bleeding the public. The spirit of your day in waves is so buzzing. The way you be treating these raps is so ugly. Escaping to the heat in the night, the flow does it. Crying for your need at a height is so rusty. Providing every truth of the mic, you're so lucky. You don't wanna play, I do this for El Shaddai. You don't wanna play, I do this for El Shaddai. You just wanna play, so moving up on my way. You just wanna play, so moving up on my way. You don't wanna play, I do this for El Shaddai. You don't wanna play, I do this for El Shaddai. You just wanna play, so moving up on my way. Oh wow. I told you hits after hits, I won't stop, I won't quit, I'ma slide, I'ma lift like NC Hammer, too legit for the squad. I'ma drip on every lodge like something sick. Our entourage ain't like the Sith, but our charges ludicrous, cause we don't miss. Through the mist of the abyss, we clearly see my functionality. Assault and batteries in which they feed my causality. Just shake realities on different fees, shifting speeds, building compilations with ease. Ain't no silent hating with these. I demolish it with no tease. They're incompetent amongst these. Plenty conversations with trees. They'll the opposition through seas. That Hawaii is just to be. That's the operation to breathe. Crystallize and shield that key. Switch to drive and then to 5D. Ain't got no mind to be playing with all of this metal and skies they be spraying. Come make us wait both decisions to knock out that dish that they got in rotation. I gotta open the levee, the drop is too heavy, they seeking hydration. Now they gotta witness the flood, we came from the mud, now we stand like ovations. Can you see my niggas? Can you see that we all share a common of getting free? Ain't no rocket science or mystery. We are the ancient ones, no make believe. Can you see my niggas? Can you see that we all share a common of getting free? Ain't no rocket science or mystery. We are the ancient ones, no make-believe. Pedigrees over melodies, I celebrate to a raging storm. Vacancies of the agencies, pushing ketamine to the growing young. Abusing bass to diffuse the state in the mental space of a beating drum. Assimilate just to be as one. Invigorate when I open tongue. I'ma levitate into the open sun. I commemorate with a passion. I won't hesitate to further decimate what they delegate to our chosen ones. Back outside and I ain't close to done. I map our skies and I flow through some. I strategize with the ocean to the only one from the podium. I'm swagging this beat so official. They get mad when you spit it like crystal. No HD, we talking 4K, so I'm visually pressing the issue. From the contact, we in the combat. The cometas be hitting like missiles. Ain't no mountain or bunker gon' shield you. This satanic vibration is skillful. From the most high down to so far, it's the cold child that I'm spreading. I don't do low vibes or the cold prize. On this disguise I'm betting. Ain't no soul ties, just a soul guy on a slow tide that I'm steady. So when I provide that heavy, gotta be a sign for you to be ready. Can you see my niggas? Can you see that we all share a common of getting free? Ain't no rocket science or mystery. We are the ancient ones, no make believe. Can you see my niggas? Can you see? No in-betweens, I need to let off some steam. I've been focused on being Moses, creating this machines. I was hoping with me approaching you, liking what you see. Can't help but notice that ocean you carried in those jeans. This is just another scene for my Chimeras dream. Underwater with the stream, something like a submarine. In denial, if they deny you, they don't know it is he. For the pile, I think compile the bars into these beats. Subatomic but not bionic, it's natural through your speakers. Kicking out at your supersonic dimensions from the ether. It's diabolic, it's symbiotic, it's really how they preach it. Atomic, no spot a comment, it's really nice to meet you. I just really wanna treat you to the vibe that they deplete you. Deprivation is ill mistaken when we present a feature. The required demonstration is right after I see you. Cause we'll pull off from this reefer, we'll both be in the bleachers, for real. Chimeras dreams. Chimeras dreams for a Chimeras queen. Watch me spit it from the soul. My haters can't rock and roll. I run it like snotty nose. How do I do it? No one knows. I guess he really keeps the code exposed and we explode. Supernovas, baking soda right out of the blackest hole. I'ma let this project go. Compose, layered and go like the cities we committed before the waters imposed. I just wanna see you jiggle and wiggle about your clothes. That for real for those users of crystals and righteous stones. Incidental. How my flow is official, it can't be cloned. Snapping pencils as I write to offend you. The Thunderdome is on the way for all you suckers and buses, no going home. The erasures of this last episode is taking too long. Chimeras dreams. Chimeras dreams for a Chimeras queen. Chimeras dreams. Chimeras dreams for a Chimeras queen. I'ma take a show on the road, cause I'm golden when it comes to the cold. Real niggas don't fold. I'ma take the show on the road, cause I'm golden when it comes to the cold. Real niggas don't fold. I'ma take the show on the road, cause I'm golden when it comes to the cold. Real niggas don't fold. I'ma take the show on the road, cause I'm golden when it comes to the cold. Real niggas don't fold.
Hey, to the real ones. We about to get started. Let's get ready to start the wave. I just want to make sure the audio is cool. So y'all let me know if the audio is cool before we go ahead and continue. Shalom. All right. All right, we're going to start the wave. Let me make sure this is straight. All right, let's get it.
Time, right? I mean, you do know that. A good example, just for grins, the Gulf of Mexico, the Gulf of America, and all the glitches in the Matrix, those are government tests. Yeah, because all the history books, everything is a lie. Yes, it is. Okay, and most of you don't realize that gopher wood only grows one place on the earth, Florida and Southwest Georgia.
I mean, we've been surfing the wave. You know what I'm saying? This is like happening for them. But nonetheless, we've been surfing the wave. Um, it is a trip seeing how everybody's, coming into awareness about this, and they're realizing and they're starting to, trip out. Or, for the most part, they already knew this. And now that we know, is everyone reacting to it. So that was a trip how he said that right there, as far as most people don't know. But we definitely know right here, surfing the wave, Shabata. So hey how.
What Noah built the ark out of. Also, bighorn rams that Abraham sacrificed, indigenous to America. Corn that Joseph stored without number, and some people try to say grain. No, it was ears of corn. All right. Didn't even exist in the Middle East until the mid 1500s. There's over 2,000 pyramids here, the largest one being just across the border in Mexico. The Nile only has 3 streams running through it, rivers, tributaries. The Bible says that the Nile has 7, and the Mississippi was broke up in 2 parts, actually the longest river in the world, and it has 7 rivers, tributaries running from it, okay? The 4 river system of the book of Genesis is in Florida. I could go on for days proving that this is the real Israel. Where are all the figs, the grapes, and the olives grown? Going back to Cali. Yeah, and it's on fire. It's been,
Hawa, from what I'm getting to hear, seems like, all the fires have been contained. So max aha to that. Everyone can, start to refocus and get ready to strategize as what's the next step to take. So max aha to everyone that's definitely helped and continue to provide that wata for the tribe. Only words is what escaped, everyone that I know that was impacted. Everything was just such a mesmerizing, excuse me, a measure. I don't even know why I can't say that word, but they were amazed. They couldn't believe it, and I was definitely humbled. Was just shocked at the fact that we were able to come through and pull together. So definitely with that, Hawa, we just got to make sure we continue to dodge all hijacks from this point forward, because they coming at us at all angles. So we're gonna continue to surf the wave. Aha to the real ones.
y'all gonna find out. Y'all gonna find out that this is the real. This is where it all happened. Babylon is here, Assyria is here, Egypt is here, Israel is here. It all happened right here. J-E-R means given name. USA, L-E-M means belongs to God. Look it up in Hebrew. J-E-R and L-E-M. J-E-R, USA, L-E-M. You know that place over there? That little stretch of desert that would have never supported giants or the descendants of Abraham? That was created. The Balfour Declaration, the 4 Baal Declaration. Y'all better study. Y'all better study and know who you're cursing. And I will bless them that bless thee, and curse him that curseth thee. And in thee shall all families of the earth be blessed. Yeah, they have tricked people into cursing the children of Israel. I don't care if you believe me or not. That's on you, all right?
I mean, is it a thing, to come out and make this a fact? Is this a wave that can be expected, you know, to be a more of a thing, you know what I'm saying? Because are folks getting something out of this, or is this really, you know, how people feel? You know what I'm saying? So we're just surfing the wave on these vibrations because you know we surf the wave on vibrations. But I'm starting to see more and more of this. You know, I was having a conversation with my cousin and he was shocked. And I'm like, yeah, you know, a lot of folks is coming out of the woodworks like, oh, you know who the real children of Israel are, and you know, so forth and so forth. We're not gonna get caught up in the labels, but we are talking about people of the book. So it's a trip. You know what I'm saying? No matter which wave you surfing, that indigenous truth is finally starting to, you know, show light. And it's affecting a lot of people. So it's just that wata, you know, it's a charge. And we're gonna continue to build in this charge. Let's go.
Revelation 3:9. Behold, I will make them of the synagogue of Satan, which say they are Jews, and are not, but do lie. Behold, I will make them to come and worship before thy feet, and to know that I have loved thee. I have like 99 videos on it in my playlist, Jerusalem, Jerusalem, on my main page.
So hey, out to the real ones, man. We're gonna go ahead and continue to surf the wave. You know what I'm saying? We done with these. So let's get to it. Stick with me for a sec. We're gonna start. What tab do I need? Oh, you know what? So we're gonna have to go all the way down. Oh, where'd it go? Okay. This ain't even the one. Wait, what up? Hold on, y'all. My bad. Peace to the real ones. Man, I hope everybody's charges. Hey, I got, oh, here it is. This is the one we want. Yes, sir. Okay, let's get it up for y'all. I gotta bring this back. Button around. Where's my screen at? All right, y'all. Let's get it. So we were surfing the wave on some cometas, as you can see, and it was for good reason. So we're gonna continue this build. Hey, okay, so now we're going to the window. My bad, I'm doing this in real time, y'all. We're gonna get used to it. I'm just scrambling in real time. All right, so there we go. All right, so we're gonna put on something for the background, and we just gonna start the wave for a little bit. Y'all let me know the vibes. You know what I'm saying? Y'all help me out. All right, so A-Hop. All right. So we're gonna switch this to bang. Get this up out of here, man. All right. We are ready. All right, so we've definitely talked about this before. And I remember the first go around when I was mentioning it, right? We were talking about how the universe actually breathes. You know what I'm saying? The universe breathes just as man does. And we were getting that there is a wave that happens, right? It's a wave within this spiral, as we can see. So when we're digging on this, it's similar to a pendulum, and they refer to it as the cosmic pendulum. And we've been building and charging on the fact that this is a cosmic shift. So this inhalation and this exhalation represents a positive charge and a negative charge, both being the law, you know what I'm saying? And this law being implemented in the so-called universe within this cosmic flow. So, you know, I wanted to surf the wave on that and refresh the memory of the Shabbat before we go ahead and continue, you know, because I worked up a little something for y'all, and depending on how I'm able to fly through this, it'll let me know how this build is going to go from here on out. But we're just talking about the so-called universe, you know, that very thing that most wokety wokes claim is that above what, you know, everyone else considers to be God. Well, this in fact is of the creation of the creator. So this breathes. All right. And that's just what we're digging on. All right. The positive and the negative being of the law of Hawa. All right. And them referring to it as the cosmic pendulum. Okay. Since this is this cosmic shift, well, you have again your Nagas, your Naginis, your messengers of the tribe. You know what I'm saying? And individuals all across the land coming with this message to deliver the charge right back to the real ones. Because from here on out, man, these drops, much aha to the tribe, is only going to be for the real ones. All right. And that charge for the real ones, well, it's an internal vibe just as much as it is an external vibe. All right. And that's just what we digging on when it comes to surfing such a wave. Because we're just here to bring a message. All right. And that message is transmitted through what we call the ether. And you're surfing the wave right here, right now, with the tribe in this ether. You know what I'm saying? And we just bringing you some news. Some might say that it's also tidings. All right. And as Natural's been saying, well, I've been on a mission, Shabata. A mission when you dodge all hijacks that is divinely inspired. All right. I'm just here sharing a message to the real one. And we're just surfing a wave. We're surfing the real wave. You know what I'm saying? Because it also said that it meant tidings, right? Well, tidings is the news or information about a situation, an announcement of an event or an occurrence. And I brought you all here to share some good news. You know what I'm saying? It was supposed to be on the site, but as you can see, we've been having technical difficulties. So we just surfing the wave, taking a belly flop on this, and we seeing how it goes for the first time as we surf the wave on the Ether Bus live. You know what I'm saying? And we're just building on dimensions of all sorts. And I want to bring this to your forefront, your memory. We've been touching on these for quite some time, and I think it's that time to usher in this next dimensional field. You know what I'm saying? We are building on this cosmic shift, and yeah, from the title of the presentation, I think this fits well because you are getting this message from an elemental. Okay? And I'm just here to let you know, as an elemental, well, them Nagas are back. Naginis are back. So, hey, to the real ones, we're going to continue to surf the wave. All right. Shalom, we just getting started. I'm freestyling real time. You know what I'm saying, with this build. So surf the wave with me. We're gonna get to it. Yeah. Naga charge. All right. Because we talking about that Naga charge, and just to show you, well, we're gonna show you Shabata. So surf the wave with a real one. All right. So even in your crystalline structure, yeah, we're building on your crystalline structure, because that temple, that matrix, they refer to as a body. Well, it's aligned by these energy cycles. All right. These are wheels. You see what's going on? These are wheels. wills. And not only are these wills, well, it's attached to this black obsidian for a great reason. All right. And we're going to build on this ancient key, this chakra flow one time for the tribe. You know what I'm saying? As we introduce our wave and grand opening that is to naturalbylaw.net. You know what I'm saying? AHA to the real ones just for, such a motivating charge. But I want you to keep in mind, all right, when we're talking chakras, when we're talking these energy wheels, we're also talking about tetrahedrons. Whoa, that always happens. Let me get it back. Hold on. All right, maybe I reset it. Hold on, Okay. All right, that's much better. So keep this image in mind as we surf the wave. All right. It's in a box, yes, but it's also showing you dimensions. And this is what I want you to focus on, the dimensions. Okay, because this is what we're building. We're building on what the ancient ones refer to as the hieroglyphic language. See, a lot of the ancients didn't have the use to speak, to verbally speak, which is why for us, we're more of a pictorial people. We can communicate and grasp a concept through what they refer to as pictures. So as we're surfing the wave, I'm showing you ancient images. You are the image of Hawa. So get this image in your mind because we're going to continue to surf the wave. It's going to be a deep one, Shabata. All right? Because when we're talking about the ancient ones, well, you see it. You know what I'm saying? You see it. We're talking about the root races, sub races. Specifically, we're talking about these Lumerians. Okay? These Lumerians, which happens to be of this Negro, Negrito, Negrio stock, for lack of better words, when you dodging on hijack. These Lumerians, well, they didn't get to speak a language really. They weren't really a physical speaking people. They used their mind. It was a lot of telepathic powwow. We're talking connection. So these Lumerians used hieroglyphs. They used symbols and sigils and signs and dimensions. All right. And then as we surf the wave, we're going to get examples. But, I just want you to pay attention to what we're digging on. Okay. So we didn't necessarily have to speak. And just because of that fact, we weren't necessarily doing the literacy thing. Okay. So this is why it's so strong and impactful for us to grasp what's really going on. Right. And these images tend to help. But we also gonna dig on some words. Just wanted to surf the wave with the real ones. All right, so let's continue to build. What do I need next? Going through my notes. Excuse me. All right. Peace. So we're gonna jump to this next tab, freestyle in real time. So y'all bear with me. All my links are like out of order from how I'm usually doing it. That's why you're gonna be seeing me reference to what's going on, because this is all out of order. But it's all right. All right, you know what? Hold on. Let's see. Can we surf the way we usually do from here? From this point? I think so, Shabata. Why is this one here like that? Well, let's dig on it. I think we can for now. So let's surf the wave like we usually do. And we're going to go to window. I like that, because we're not digging on no sound right about now. Hey, all right. We're going to bring this up. Now that we're bringing this up, we're going to go ahead. Whoa. So, see how that, we were digging on this news, right? This good news. You know what I'm saying? This good news is the new things, or things that just happen to be, happening. And we're just talking about what's happening right now with the tribe, with the real ones. All right. And we was talking about these Lumerians having this telepathic charge. All right. And this was like of a high spirituality, so to be said, with these so-called Lumerians. All right. So it says a land called Lumeria once existed in the Pacific Rim. The Hawaiian Islands are remnants of Lumeria, which was a lush tropical paradise. The Lumerians ate tropical fruit that grew naturally on the islands without having to worry about getting food each day. Perhaps because the people didn't have to compete for their sustenance, the people were peaceful and loving, and they communicated telepathically with each other. With each other. All right. Intuitively, the Lumerians got the message on their land that their land was sinking. They quietly and peacefully began walking westward to the regions that now form Pacific coast of North America. Others went to higher ground to the area that is now occupied by the islands of Hawaii because they followed their inner guidance. The Lumerians escaped the mass deaths precipitated by earth changes. All right. Let's continue to surf the wave on this. It says the Lumerians continued their peaceful existence as natives or naturals on the islands of the areas now known as Canada, the United States, and Mexico. When settlers from Europe arrived, they began teaching the generations descendant from Lumerians some new and unnatural skills, which included relying on spoken and written language instead of nonverbal communication, eating processed foods, inhumanely raising and slaughtering animals, and basing their spirituality on externals such as a separated Hawa or religious rules in ancient texts. As the Lumerians adopted these unnatural practices, they lost many of their spiritual abilities. So, just like we were talking about, these ancient ones had a connection to, speaking telepathically, right? And they communicated on a much higher vibration. And not to say that is anything speaking right now. Obviously, we're doing so, but it does beg one to think about just the different phases and ages of time. All right. And these images that we were building on play a large role as to the way we communicate. And we can communicate much faster through symbols, much faster. All right. And you can be able to digest this info at a faster rate as long as you have a build or a charge as to what this Wata is. So let's continue to surf the wave on these Lumerians. And as we see that they were the natural ones that, walked over on to what is referred to as North America. All right. It said the world became more unnaturally based. I wonder, what they mean by that. You know what I'm saying? Because we know, or at least we have an idea of what's natural for us today. What are they considering to be unnatural? Right. So it says soon science began doubting spirituality and related gifts. Anything that you can't touch, see, or measure doesn't exist. science proclaimed. Spirituality became an industrialized business in the form of organized religions, and some of them lost touch with their original spiritual basis and instead focused on controlling the masses. One of the largest organized religions even put people to death if they acted outside of church rules. All right, so this is a major hijack because we see this happening all across the realm. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to this so-called religion being a tyranny over the people. So it definitely it triggered, you know what I'm saying? It triggered the growth, the spirituality, and it stunted the connection the ancient ones once had. So I mean, let's see what else these ancient Lemurians were up to. All right, we're surfing the wave. This is very interesting. It says spiritual renaissance and quantum physics. Now, I don't know if you're paying attention to the title of this presentation, but we're talking about some different kind of anyons. So, you know, make a mental note once again of this quantum physics as we're surfing the wave, right? It says from time to time, though, spiritual renaissances would occur. In the last days of the 20th century, many people opened themselves up to spiritual or religious concepts. Some of this behavior was sparked by a fear that the year 2000 was a time of spiritual reckoning or the prophesied second coming. Many people attending my workshops at the time told me, I don't really believe that the year 2000 will bring about the apocalypse, but I'm getting my spiritual life in order just in case. Fortunately, many scientists embarked on a study of spirituality and related topics during that time. Research on the effect of prayer on healing poured in from every leading university, and the studies tended to show positive correlations between the two concepts. Quantum physics also started to delve into the role of human consciousness and how it affected matter. For instance, these scientists discovered that whatever a person is thinking while peering through an electronic microscope affects the motion of electronics under that device. Now, AI to the tribe that actually was sending me some drop on IG talking about this very thing right here. You know what I'm saying? This is kind of crazy because this is why we're surfing the wave. You know, and this is why I wanted you to keep that image in mind. You know what I'm saying, Shabbat? So, you know, AI to the real ones. And we're going to see what else these Lemurians is digging up. You know what I'm saying? Ahab to the tribe. Let's get it. It says psychic abilities and telepathy. It says other scientists began doing research on human psychic abilities. Nearly everyone has a story to tell of some psychic phenomenon that has occurred in their life that they can't explain. One scientist named Daryl Bem decided that all of the studies conducted on telepathy up to that point had been faulty. For one thing, the previous scientists were prejudiced in favor of proving psychic abilities, and their beliefs unfairly influenced the study outcomes. Bem said, a PhD in engineering at Cornell University in New York, Bem decided to create the most tightly controlled study on telepathy ever done in order to disprove the notion of psychic abilities. Now that's some crazy hijack. You know what I'm saying? Like the fact that somebody's gonna dive deep into this topic just to prove it doesn't exist. This is why you gotta surf the wave, Shabbat, because it can get messy out here. You see what's going on? Oh man. And you know, this just goes to show why, you know, 432 to drop nation surfs the wave and lets the Shabbat know what's going on, you know, because they always want to disprove your Hawa, your great spirit. And we just want to reconnect you back with a knock of charge. You know what I'm saying? So let's belly flop into this telepathy of normal human behavior. It says other pioneering scientists who are helping us accept telepathy and other spiritual gifts as normal human behaviors include Dr. Dean Radin, formerly the University of Nevada, Las Vegas, Radin has conducted a number of studies showing the invisible thread that connects us all and which allows us to telepathically communicate with other people. Now, I want to make sure that we surf the wave correctly. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to these topics, um, we're just, surfing on possibilities. You know what I'm saying? In a way, though, this is a form of communication that has access and that can be harnessed. But carrying forward, it says one of the most fascinating studies conducted by Radiant involved two men who didn't know each other. One man, which is man A, had a blood pressure monitor on him. The other man, which is man B, was in a separate room out of earshot. Man B was told to think a loving thought about man A. At that exact moment, man A immediately registered a drop in blood pressure. Then Max B was told to think in Man B, excuse me. I said Max B. Man B was told to think an angry thought about man A. Immediately, man A's blood pressure soared, although he had no idea of the basis for the experiment. His mind wasn't consciously aware that man B was thinking loving or angry thoughts about him, but his body knew. This same experiment was replicated with the same results using heart rate instead of blood pressure, though, in Japan. So, telepathy may be a form of nonverbal communication based on the body's inner ears. Apparently, our body is sensitive to thought waves, although our conscious mind often tunes them out. Now, that's a real wave to surf because this is why we're always talking about when you're, so-called melanin rich, your melanin hyper intensifies all of this. You know what I'm saying? This is why the ear, the cochlea of the ear, and as well as other parts of the body are one of the first spots that develop this melanin, and it's in rich dark matter. I mean, it's highly concentrated. So surfing a wave on this, yeah, when it comes to your body, you can definitely pick up on a charge on or a wave. All right. So, that was deep surfing that. We got another one we're gonna go ahead and surf the wave into. All right. So A-hop to the real ones. Now, we've been digging on this transformation, right? And Natural's been telling you that this transformation was a thing. And on the IG drop, I shared this link talking about the evolutionary intention of the Pluto and Scorpio generation. All right. So those born between November 1983 and November 1995 as the so-called plane or realm or energy of Pluto transited the sign of Scorpio. Those in Pluto in Scorpio generation are bringers of radical transformation. It is really clear to many of us that we, the so-called human collective, are experiencing a dramatic shift in our perception of reality. And, that just goes into credence of what we've been speaking on this whole time. You know what I'm saying? Shabbatai, we've been building on this cosmic shift, this shifting, this heightening of awareness, not just in the sense of the topic, but in mass numbers. A lot more people than usual are finally like in tune. You got a lot more people surfing the wave than people are literally watching TV and shows. You got all these different outlets of entertainment complaining and suffering drastically because no one's really watching, so-called TV. Everyone's surfing the wave. You know what I'm saying? And this just happens to be that time of info. You know what I'm saying? Shalom, you already know what's going on. A-hop to the real ones. Brethren Ronald Reed, we surfing the wave. A-hop to the tribe. Let's continue to build. Okay, so it says it is really oh yeah, we got that. It says the way we relate, structure, and create our future reality is undergoing a dramatic metamorphosis. The Pluto and Scorpio generation have come through at this time to help the evolution of the collective consciousness and aid this change in human experience. Pluto and Scorpio generation carries the exact energetic blueprints required to create a major shift in perception. However, in order for this experience to manifest itself from potential into a reality, those in the Pluto in Scorpio generation must undergo a total metamorphosis of their own individual karma, thus activating the direct experiences and spiritual awakenings necessary for this so-called new awareness to be anchored into the collective consciousness and ultimately into our physical lives. It says in this article, we will discuss the karmic challenges specific to this generation and hopefully help awaken them to their important mission on behalf of humanity. All right. We're going to get a little bit of this, so it's not too much. So let's surf the wave on this understanding Scorpio, right? It says the archetype of Scorpio in our consciousness reflects a diversity of themes. That's interesting. As a natural law, Scorpio reflects the nature of transmutation. So this Scorpio energy is what's introducing this so-called transmutation in the most deepest of ways. This Pluto is said to be something of the deepest of the deep. We're talking so-called ancient Neptune, you know what I mean? And on that vibration, we got some drop coming that actually ties up this so-called biblical flood to this energy, to this charge of Neptune, you know, not necessarily on the earth the way some might think, but actually on or through this planet Neptune, you know what I'm saying? So when you dodging all hijacks, you know, they refer to these so-called other planes of existence as chakras. You know what I'm saying? That's why I, you know, kicked you off with the image, letting you know we're all talking about the same thing. Okay. So the fact that this Scorpio reflects the nature of this transmutation, the process of metamorphosis, the caterpillar turning into the butterfly. Scorpio Scorpio also reflects the law of impermanence, the process of death and rebirth, which connects deeply with the process of transmutation throughout our human psyche and throughout our human psyche and physical spiritual experience on earth. The Scorpio energy influences how we assimilate with our so-called karma. Once we are born into this world, we are immediately subjected to environmental, cultural, and parental influences. This process of social conditioning is what lays the foundation for our deeply layered unconscious responses to emotional and psychosocial behavior. It is through the process of Scorpio transmutation that we dig to the core of our being, confront our disempowering states, habits, and impulses, and from there transform, purify, and change our lives for the better. And that's surfing the real wave right there. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what it's really about, doing this true work for yourself, actually taking the risk and the charge, the chance to be able to go deep within yourself to wrestle what it is that you need to be purified in. You know what I'm saying? And this is just what bills like these are for, to help you refine. You know what I'm saying? We bring you the fire, but only as a mirror. You know what I'm saying? It's a charge, and we're supposed to charge one another up. So this is, you know, a way that I'm going to go ahead and charge with you on this build. Now, this is talking about the trauma signature and everything that this so-called Pluto and Scorpio generation has been through. For the sake of trauma, I'm not going to go ahead and build on that. All right. I don't want any triggers or anything like that. I'm just seeing if there's any more wata that we need out of here. Let's see. Oh, that's it. Okay, let's dig on a little bit of this. All right. It says the soul level evolution or polarity point of your generation and yourself is rooted totally in inner transmutation. Due to the nature of Scorpio and the emotionally disempowered states and outside attachments it can create, the cosmic purpose of your generation is to heal yourself by becoming more self reliant, self sufficient, self determined, and self empowered, becoming your own inner mentor, guide, supporter, and parent. And there's nothing wrong with, you know what I'm saying, loving yourself and building on the charge of yourself. And when you really do so the way you need to, according to that right charge, well, you start to realize that you are the image of something greater, right? Something that is magnificent. And this is what we're going to be building on, you know, because I want to encourage you to get back to your inner soul, your oversoul, so you can become your bigger you. You know, and that's aha to Mother Natural, I'm my natural. You know, we've been having a real conversation, and yeah, man, we're gonna surf the wave on some things. So aha to the real ones, we're gonna surf the wave. Let me go ahead and get situated. All right, so chill on that for just a sec. We're gonna get right. Okay, so look, I'm already starting to get the swing of this. I don't gotta do too much. You know what I'm saying? Did we did. Okay. All right, so if y'all don't mind looking at my mug, we're gonna jump back on here. We're gonna bring up our wrong one. Excuse me. We're gonna bring up our next point. All right. All right, so here we go. Let's get it. All right. So, as you can see, we're talking about vehicles, right? Vehicles of transportation, transmutation. I mean, we're talking about it all. All right. We're talking about dimensions. Keep in mind, they was talking about so-called Neptune and Pluto, right? Well, when you're really surfing a wave and you're able to see what the Lumerians were able to see, well, you see all these unlimited dimensions. You see what's going on? I told you to pay attention to that tetrahedron right now. Pay attention to what's going on. Also, keep in mind, we're talking about the different planes, the different levels of planes. This right here, these so-called discs. You see what's happening? Excuse me. Okay. So we're talking about vehicles. And these are all planes of existence. That's all I'm trying to get you to, you know, keep in mind and surf the wave on. Because you can definitely, right? You see what's happening? Now, before we continue this charge, look at the shape that he's in. Pay attention to the tetrahedron that was in that box, because now we're talking super dimensions. We're not talking about a box. Well, this is actually a vehicle, right? And if you're on the Anyon wave, you're surfing the Anyon wave, you know exactly what we're talking about. This vehicle, they call it a chariot of ascension, the light body. But look, when I go back, right, check it out. You see that same shape within here. Ooh, that's too big, excuse me. But you can see that same shape up in here. Okay. Now, when you have your so-called chakras oscillating, as we'll dig into in a minute, when they're oscillating correctly, well, you activate this vehicle. Okay. And this is how you keep safe and stay in charge. If you happen to be one of these telepathical ones, these telekinetic ones that can surf the wave in the astral, you know, I'm glad I'm letting my hair grow. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing what I can. You know, I don't know where I can get it twisted up just yet, but that's my next move. they can't hijack my thoughts no more. You know what I'm saying? They not reading my mind when I'm dreaming. It's not happening no more. We got the antennas up. You know what I'm saying? So that's why the charge has been so direct. The flame has been so lit because, well, we're keeping the code, MHOE, Most High over everything, and we're building on our natural protection. You know, we're building that force. We're creating this biofield, right? This energetic biofield, and we're creating our protection. You know what I'm saying? You know what's up, you know, Shalom. So yeah, man, let's continue to surf the wave. All right. So I want to go ahead and dig on chakra for a sec. All right, Shabbat. We're gonna dig on chakra for a sec. I just gotta find a joint. All right, so bear with me. Oh, it's right here. Perfect. And it's getting better and better. So when we're digging on this, hold on, let me go back. Let me put it on screen for y'all. All right. Now, when we're digging on this chakra, you know what I'm saying? We've got this in previous drops, but we're talking about your spiritual centers of power in the human body. The circle will, that which is to revolve, you know what I'm saying? Move around, oscillation. And this is what I was talking about. We're talking about a charge. And when you're vibrating, when you're in that correct charge, well, they don't call it a spiral for no reason. You know what I'm saying? You don't. Exactly. Hey, hop to that. You know, we surfing the wave. You know what I'm saying? So when we're talking about that charge, when everything's in cold, well, your chakras begin to oscillate and it speeds up this evolutionary process. Keep in mind, the natural naga is the primary source of evolution. Your melanated body, rich in keeping the cold, charges you to so-called evolve. This is a real charge. You know what I'm saying? This is why we're digging on it. And what does it say? It says the spiritual centers of power in the human body. Now, keep in mind that they're talking about centers of power, all right, in the human body. Centers of power. You know what? We're going to have to get it on you in real time, huh? Let's see. Okay, we're going to keep this here, surf the wave on that, right? Look, peep this. Because this is what we're talking about, the body, right? We're gonna get it real quick. Look, peep this. Oh, where'd it go? It's not this one. My bad, tribe. Wrong window. Oh, okay, I found it. Let's get y'all the right window. It's the elemental man. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so we're gonna stop sharing that. We're gonna bring up the one that I want to show you, which is this joint. Man, what's going on? Here we go. All right, so look, let's surf the wave, right? Like we was talking about. Okay, so when I was showing you these, I was telling you about your energy centers. Now, keep in mind, you're on your way to your crystalline structure. This so-called evolutionary process of the body is to push you toward this crystalline structure. So when we're talking about chakras, the keys, the so-called chi, we're talking about your spiritual centers of power. Powwow, you know what I'm saying? Anyon. Anytime you're talking about Anyon, you're talking about your natural power. Okay, Shabbat. So we're digging on this in real time. Okay. So we're gonna get back to building on this chakra, okay, the way we were, because we're talking about your spiritual centers, your wills within the will. You know what I'm saying? Everything is of the microcosm, of the macrocosm. All right. So you are the image, Shabbat. So we're talking about this so-called chakra, and it talks about a revolution, a moving around. That is a spiral. Okay. Now you see, they're talking about the connection of the chakra with the anatomical plexus. Okay, your solar plexus. It says as a small projectile, a wheel or disc. Okay, so when we were getting the other joint with the different dimensions, all right, with the look at this. Keep this in mind. Okay, make a mental note on this right here. Look, for real, y'all, this is tripping me out. This plexus, this interlacing of nerves, vessels, or fibers, especially in anatomy, okay, to plate or braid. Keep this in mind, Shabbat. We're talking solar, which is that of the sun, okay? Excuse me, I got like a confirmation just now when I saw that. So live, I'm having an instant charge. Normally when I'm pre-recording videos, yes, that charge in real time is pre-recorded, but right here you get it live with your mans. Okay, so you're gonna have to surf the wave when I feel that charge. It's gonna be in real time. All right. So I want to show you an example of this oscillation, because keep in mind, this is what's happening inside your body. Okay. They don't call it meditation for a reason. And it's not to be in some tranquil state. The whole point of meditating is learning how to silence the mind. When you silence the mind, you gain control. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to my bro, my Ronnie Reed. You know what I'm saying? My bro, Ronnie Reed. You know what I'm saying? We are rulers, natural rulers. Shout out to my bro, Eno, natural protector. You know what I'm saying? But when we're ruling this energy, you silence the mind to hyper intensify what it is you truly wish to manifest from within. Okay, this is the whole point in meditation. They want to throw you namaste and yeah, that, okay, but it's not all about the namaste, and it's not about being peaceful and tranquil. The goal is to seriously silence the mind. And when you truly understand on how to silence the mind, this is how you beat your urges. Okay, and you can control your urges, and you show your body the true capable lengths that it can go. All right, Shabbat. So let's get this example on this oscillation action. Surf the wave with your mans real quick. I hope you guys are doing well. Shabbat Shalom to another, strong finish. All right, yo. So we're going to take this down. You know the routine. Surfing the wave. Oh, stop that. We're going to get the example on this oscillation. All right. Now they're talking about revolving. Keep in mind, revolving. Yeah. All right. You see what's happening? So this is the oscillation. This is what these so-called chakras are doing inside the body. Right? This is what's happening inside the body. And when you energize a certain way, these oscillations tend to take place. And this oscillation is the genetic proof of Hawa. This is your Hawa, because to breathe is to be in action, right? To always have a pulse, to always have a signal of thriving. So you want to have this oscillation. You want to be able to be within motion. This is why when we're tribing up on the Anyon vibration, it means to go. We're on the go. You know what I'm saying? Now that, this charge is lit, well, guess what's going on? Oh, okay. Excuse me. Guess what's going on? We're going to be able to bring these drops, back to back. You know what I'm saying? Because the fuses, it's a certain lit. It's a certain lit, Shabbat. Now, look, the more excited you get based off your observation, right? When you're paying attention to yourself, you're building this observation. It will increase. The spiral 9 will increase. You know what I'm saying? Your 9 spiral will increase. Your Dracon will start to increase. And this is what I'm building on. All right. I'm showing the Shabbatah what's really happening. Okay. So just want to let these images, manifest in your mental for a little bit. So you understand. They want to hijack you with so-called planets, but I'm just, trying to show you what's really happening inside of your temple. Max Ahab to the real ones. All right. Okay. Now that we got that, we're going to insert the wave on this next joint. Let's get it. Max Ahab to everyone. Did we not get that? We must have not have, huh? Okay, Shabbatah looks like. Oh, it is there. So what happened? Well, Shalom, Shevan, Shalom. Hey, how to the real ones. Appreciate y'all surfing the wave. I got to come back to the chat every so often to check on y'all. We really doing this in real time. For real, Max Ahab. So look, let's continue this build because I'm excited. I got a lot to show y'all, so hopefully, we can get to it. I know my drops be on one, right? So let's trip on this. We're talking about the center. Now keep in mind, the chakra was talking about it being a center of power, right? Now the center of power is talking about a middle point of a circle. Keep in mind this point, this round which something revolves. Originally, the fixed point of 2 points of a drafting compass, the center of a circle, all right? The sharp point, and it's talking about a sting of a wasp, a stitch, something that, pricks, a spur, a nail, sharp, pointed. Keep all of this in mind, Shabbatah. Make that mental note, all right? Because we're surfing the wave. Make that mental note. You know what I'm saying? And as we surf the wave, I got something else to show you. Okay. It says to concentrate at a center. So this is related to focus. You know what I'm saying? We started this drop off with FOE, which is focus of energy. Okay. It's also talking about a point of concentration, specifically of power. So here we are, the center, the point, the point of something that revolves. We're talking about a powwow. We're talking about your breath, that inhalation, exhalation, the pendulum swinging. You know what I'm saying? It's a swave, it's a rock, it's a wave. This concentration is at the center. Okay, so this is what we're digging on as we're surfing the wave. And from this point, I do want to bring your attention over to the word spirit. Okay, so we're gonna surf the wave on that. Shalom. Let's go. We going. Let's get it. So let's get this tab. I want that spiritual tab. Man, yo, this is crazy that my notes are so all over the place. Dang, I don't even know which one is which. This is gonna be tough. Well, technically, if I'm going by what, oh no, here it goes. Got it. All right. So I'm gonna share this spirit. Y'all can see that. Okay. Now, the etymology of this spirit, of course, is just a vital principle, right? Or the animating force within man or animals. But it's also related to the soul. And it is represented by that which breathes, the respiration also of the wind. So when we're talking about that pendulum, when we're showing how the universe breathes, the inhale, exhale, it says also the breath of a God, spirit. This is also of inspiration, the breath of life, hence life itself. Okay, so we're talking about of character and of high spirit, of vigor, courage, and pride, sometimes arrogance. Now, keep this courage and pride, right? Because we're going to tap into all these vibrations. Another side note, I know you probably like, man, how many side notes is Nat going to ask for? Watch, because when it'll line up, it'll be like, you know what I'm saying? So this spirit being related to the breath, being related to the breath of God, that breath of God being related to the image of Hawa, you having the life, the animating vital principle, the soul connected to this breath. All right, we're talking about a divine power. All right, we're talking about a divine mind when you're dodging your own hijack. Right? When you're dodging your own hijack, we're talking about a divine mind. All right, Shabbatah? A divine power. Okay? We're talking about the extension of this divine power being given to man. Okay? The soul as the seat of morality. This divine power to man that can be an inspiration or charismatic display, this charismatic power. You see what's happening? So I wanted to bring you to spirit because this spirit is related to this power, and this power having a relation to your chakras. All right, your chakras, your phantom points. Much ahab to the real ones. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and connect to this other joint. I literally got to do everything in real time with y'all. So ahab for your patience. Let's get it though, because now we're jumping to almost there to this joint. Let's share that. All right, perfect. Look, see, we're getting better and better as we go. So we're talking about soul. Okay, and I know this is basic, but it has its impact as we charge. Talking about soul, the entity believed to be that in each person. Now, notice how it straight up just said entity. It said a substantial entity at that. So this is an entity within inside a living entity. All right, it's what helps you feel, think, or will. A spiritual and an emotional part of a person, animate existence, the life or living being. And we know that natural is to be this living being, to be of this living being. All right. It says also it originally meant coming from or belonging to the sea. And we've been digging on this law drop as of recently, right? We're talking about maritime law, and we're digging on how the law has a lot to do with these contracts of the sea. So seeing as your soul is said to belong or come from the sea, well, we're starting to surf that wata. All right. So because we're surfing that water, now we can continue to get on with these pictorial examples. You know what I'm saying? We are a pictorial people, but I want to give everyone a fair shot to break it down. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to go ahead and dig on that. Shabbat, Ahab. Oh, whoa. Let's get this out the way. We're going to get back to our pictorial examples. So I shared it back. Yeah. I told my cousin I was going live, right? My cousin on the sides, he wants to pop out as I'm going live. I'm like, bruh, you come while I'm going live, I'm not gonna answer. I told him I'm not gonna answer you, bro. You're gonna have to wait. But just in case Shabbatai, if he does pop up, I will, go ahead and, rap with my bro if y'all don't mind. But we're gonna go ahead and continue on until he get here. All right. So continuing this pictorial drop, we're talking about, well, this higher you know what I'm saying? I mean, Natural's been talking this ether on your headbone for some years. Five Eyes Ma's been talking this ether on your headbone for some years through that Tribe Up music. Go listen to them Five Eyes Tribe Up music. You know what I'm saying? It'll charge you up. It'll charge you up. You know what I'm saying? Con Drop has been telling you about this ether of your headbone for some time, for some years. But now we're talking about experiencing your etheric body. All right. It says the second form is of the etheric. Just around you, just around your body, it penetrates your body. Let's get this, right? No distraction. Yeah, let's blow it up for the Shabbat. And it is also around your body, just like a hazy light, a blue light hanging all around like a loose robe. Just sitting silently, looking at it, not doing anything, just looking at the bluish form around you, not doing anything, just looking at it, you will feel it. You will feel it is increasing, spreading, becoming bigger and bigger. All right, now we're connecting to this so-called etheric body. But this is why you need that vehicle, that wheel of ascension, because when you tap into this and you get up out of your body and start to astral travel, well, this is how a lot of folk get hijacked. You seen the movie Get Out, right? This is no play. You saw Get Out. They literally put this image in the back seat and took the driver's seat or the wheel to this corporeal form. It's crazy. You know what I'm saying? So if with eyes closed, you feel as if your body has gone up, you feel there's no weight to it, which is why you got to be careful. Also in the movie, what's that joint called? Insidious, right? Insidious is the same thing. The so-called demon was able to go ahead and hijack little man's body, the little boy's body. You know what I'm saying? So you got to know how to surf the wave. And since we're talking about that, well, we're talking about the chakras being your centers of energy, of powwow, right? And as you see, they refer to this dark matter, this hidden so-called junk DNA. It is your hyperdimensional doorway to transformation. So seeing how this is the age of this so-called transformation, Natural has been ushering on this tribal transformation. We're jumping on our natural body to develop this vehicle of transformation. All right. And so with that being said, we got some more pictorials to surf the wave on. I hope everyone is charged up, feeling magnetic. You know what I'm saying? It's early for Cali time. We still on surf the wave. Yeah. Shabbat. Eha. All right. I hope the sound is okay. So let me open up these files. Hang on for your man. Oh yeah. All right. So look, we're getting smoother. We're getting the hang of this. Now, I want to make sure it stays this way. It better stay like that. It always pops up. I got to figure that out. All right, so. Oh, oops. Shalom to the real ones. I'm trying this out, y'all. If we don't like it, we'll find another way to go live. But I saw this joint. I thought I'd try it out. hopefully on the playback it look a little different. It look kind of a certain way earlier. I wasn't too much of a fan of it, you know what I'm saying? But when it comes to these pictorials, they fire. Since this is our first live, you know, I didn't want to risk the chance of nothing getting hijacked. So we're gonna be pictorial heavy on this drop. All right. Pictorial heavy. Just like an ancient telekinetic and ancient telepathic. All right. A-hop to the real ones. All right, so look, let's continue on. Now, actually, I want y'all to really be able to see this. So I'm gonna take myself out. We're gonna magnify it. All right. So let's surf the wave. You see what's happening? Now, pay attention to this force field, this biofield. Like Eno was saying in the chat, right? He was talking about interfacing with the technology. My bro on the IG was mentioning some drop about interfacing with technology. My cousin was telling me about this interfacing with technology. And of course, because they call it now what? The metaverse. And the metaverse is tied to this metaphysical. So this race to so-called singularity, which is consciousness pop off, right? As you're coming into the knowledge and awareness of who you are, isn't it crazy that technology is just starting to advance at a crazy speed? You know what I'm saying? It's not a coincidence. This charge has a lot to do with the Naga because of who the Naga anciently is. I just want to get you in mind with these pictorials, right? Because we're talking about your ultimate vehicle. And this is how you complete your safe travels during your resting times. All right. It's the same shape that we was digging on earlier. So see, when you build on this meditative state, this charge, now you're building on the level of peace. That's Shalom. Right? And this is what it's about. It's about developing this charge right here so you can learn how to levitate things in yourself with the mind. Their weapons of technological advances won't have no competition with what you're able to do. And this is not, you know, to make fun of nothing. You know what I'm saying? We really surfing a wave on what's possible, what's actual. And the ancient ones left us clues. All right. It says our DNA has a built-in upgrade mechanism. And we are just becoming conscious of the evolutionary potential we truly possess. You see what's going on, my Shabbatah? Now pay attention to this interaction right here. Remember, I told you to make a side note of that plate, that braiding, right? When we were talking the plexus, you see what's going on? Pay attention to all of this because we're gonna connect. Pay attention to this, right? This is like that higher self. You know what I'm saying? I was telling my moms about this Oversoul because moms was talking about how maybe she was starting to potentially gain access to this Oversoul. And when you get into access of this Oversoul, well, they don't tell you about these giants just for no reason. We all have a giant inside of us, but we got to learn how to connect back to that giant. And this is what this drop is for. We're going to get to it. All right. It says, I am a universe inside a universe, inside a universe, inside a universe, inside a universe that is inside a universe. You see what's happening? So when you're in your meditative state, you're down here. You know what I'm saying? This is you in corporeal form, in your body, in your matrix, in your envelope. But when you get to that correct charge and you get the chakras oscillating and they begin to spin at an excited rate, well, you start to be able to get access to what they refer to as this oversoul. You see the natural going, this ain't no joke. You see the oversoul with the natural. Oh yeah, we are natural by law. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna swag for the real ones. Oh yeah. I just came to bring you a charge. You see, when we're digging on this oversoul, well, this oversoul is the word for divine spiritual unity of things based on soul. Over being the above or the highest, the across or higher in power or authority. Too much above normal, the outer. Pay attention to this outer. Pay attention to this outer. Okay? Because we're just talking about oversoul. So I hope you guys are surfing the wave. Shabbat Shalom, I'm charged up. All right? We talking oversoul. And since we're talking oversoul, well, we're talking about a universal powwow. Huh? Wouldn't you agree? And we're talking about a universal powwow. You see what's going on? Universal powwow. So because we're digging on this universal powwow, I want to show you some more examples of how we knew about this cosmic powwow, this universal power. All right, Shabbat. Oh yeah, we are on a journey. Ahab to you, soaring eagle. We are live in the ether right about now. All right, yo. I'm vibing right now. So Ahab to the vibes. Ahab to the vibes. Ahab to the tribe. 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 Oh yeah. All right, y'all. All right, we got it. Okay. So let's bring you guys up to par. This is what I wanted to talk about, right? Now, this is a mound. We got it in that last drive, right? When we're talking about the mountain. Don't worry, we'll get back to that. But I brought you here because I just wanted to point it out. These mound builders, and they were known for making these extensive earthworks. They are one of the prehistoric races of that Mississippi Valley. You see what's going on? Shouts out to the Mississippi vibration, to the ancient ones. So I know I got some fan band from this Mississippi flow. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of us got attachments and Ahab for this Mississippi flow. Okay, so we're talking about these mound builders, and specifically with these mound builders, well, this mound is related to this word mundane. You see that? This mundane. So now that we see this mundane, let's surf the wave on this mundane. Okay. So we're going to surf the wave on that. Let's get it. Because remember, we're talking about the mound builders, right? The mound builders built these mounds all over the place. These mounds were all over the place. And this mound is related to this term mundane. And this mundane literally means of this world, right? A worldly terrestrial of this world, earthly, secular, pure, clean, noble, and generous, belonging to the world, also the universe. You see what's going on? The universe. We're talking about clean and elegant. So the mound builders understood the universe and they raised the earth through physical elevation because they understood that it was related to the cosmos, which is of the orderly arrangement. You see what's going on? So when we're digging on your oversoul, which is the giant you, well, didn't they say that the giants built the mounds? Huh? Didn't they say that the giants built the mounds? And here, this mundane is related to the mounds because it was a universal cosmic doctrine. This was cosmic knowledge. Notice how it says, pure, clean, pure, clean, a universal, pure, clean vibration directly from the cosmos. Yeah, this is your cosmic shift, Shabbat. Oh yeah, we're gonna continue to surf the wave. You know what I'm saying? I hope everyone's doing well out there in the ether, wherever you are, catching this charge. You know what I'm saying? We just had a great finishing strong, rested, restored, ready to continue to surf the wave. Come on, talk to him. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Just hijack on hijack on hijack. So I'm going to bring you guys into some more pictorials. Let's get it. Because we're talking about what's clear, right? What's pure. That which is clean, which is pure. That's what this mundane was. So when we're surfing this clean, pure, well, it's nothing more clean and pure than what they refer to as this clear quartz. And as a Shabbat, we're getting the understanding we are of this clear, collective vibration. We are the image of Hawa. And we're just on our way to our crystalline structure as the Etherians. Anyon. All right. You see what's happening? Crystal clear, pure, transparent. So when we're talking your ancient frequency, when we're talking your ancient charge, well, this was a cosmic understanding. This was a universal understanding. All right. And this is a charge, this is a frequency, this is a vibration. The hijack ain't ever gonna get back, Shabbat. Because when we're talking about you, the ancient ones, well, we were talking about elevation, right? We were talking about a rising of energy, a lifting of frequency, an inspiration of this cosmic doctrine all across the lands, as we'll see, all across the lands. The last drop was the Bronze Age, right? And we got that. These were the ages of the copper colored faces. And this was of the world. So this raising of the land, right? Well, it was in respect to the spiritual elevation. Same is to be said about the pyramid. Keep in mind, right? We saw the tetrahedron as this vehicle of ascension for this Merkaba. Right? And digging on these mounds, well, we're talking constant elevation. So yeah, ancient ones had this connection, this connection to the cosmos. And if they had this connection to the cosmos, do you think they overstood that they were the image of Hawa? Do you think they overstood they were the image of Hawa? I hope it's as clear for you as it is for me. You know what I'm saying? Because we're just building on mounds, the vibration of mounds, the ancient ones all across the land, raising land up in elevation. See what's going on? All kinds of elevation, all kinds of confirmation. All right. Definitely had alignment with the cosmos. Definitely not no happenstance. This ain't no random vibration. Yeah. Huge. Huge. Again, they want to talk about giants built these, right? We're talking about your oversouls. We're going to get back into contact with that. Your ancient Naga vibrations. See, we're just talking your ancient Naga frequency. Okay. And your ancient ancestors, well, they knew exactly what this charge was about. Surfing the wave right here. I know you do too. Right? So all across the land, they had this recognition. They had this charge of exactly what was going on. So we're gonna continue to surf the wave. Right? All right. Oh, now my cousin want to show up. All right, hold on, y'all. I'm gonna give y'all some more images. Hold on a sec. All right, hold on. Shout out to get y'all a screen really quick. All right. You see how family do you? Just do you grimy. Family do you grimy. All right, Shabbatai, give me a quick sec. I'll be right back. Sorry, tribe. Man, my little ones came through, man. Hawa, Hawa. I appreciate your patience. I haven't seen my little ones in I don't know how long. You know what I'm saying? To my bro that passed away, his young ones just came through. I haven't seen them in forever. It was a surprise. Wow, and y'all still surfing the wave. Oh man, you guys are amazing. The love right now is so real. Okay, we're gonna pick back up. Shabbat. Hey, ha for your patience. I can't believe it. All right, so let's go ahead and pick up where we were. We was talking about this mound being a cosmic plan, right? Okay, so let's dig on that. This mound being a cosmic plan, and that's what we about to dig on. I can't believe my little ones came through. Yeah, for real. I couldn't believe it. You know what I'm saying? When the youth come through and show you Ahab like that, and it's been a good couple of years since I seen him. That's right, mom. I'm a naturals in the chat, so she know exactly what I'm talking about. I got to see my young ones. All they want to do is come and chill with you know what I'm saying? So that's a great vibe, man. That's that up north Cali love right there. I haven't seen them in forever. But we're gonna get back to this build, you know what I'm saying? Because we were talking about how the mounds were this cosmic plan. All right, and this cosmic plan, well, it just means universe, right? Or the world, cosmo, of that good order, that orderly arrangement. So it's not that this was anything of some sort of vanity, or like they try to make it more on a warlike effort, right? That mounds were built on the war front. And although they were a sense of security, a sense of fortification, it doesn't mean that that's the only thing that they had use for. Because as we can see, cosmos is also related to that which is in battle in the army, right? To establish a regime or an order, especially to have troops. All right. So when we're talking about these mounds being of cosmic order, well, this is exactly what we mean, because this was a universal understanding. And the fact that this was a universal understanding, well, it lets us know that this wasn't just any happenstance these mounds were building on. All right. So we're going to go ahead and continue on with this shift, because we're talking about this cosmic shift, right? And we're bringing your awareness to what's on the way. Okay. So this cosmic awareness that is on the way. And this shifting, well, this shifting is the arrangement. So when we say, at least within the past couple of drops, I've been mentioning how we're here to put the cosmos back in order, to arrange them, right? And that's what this shift is. It's the arranging or the placing, to put in an order, right? The partition. Okay, so it's the change, it's the shift. And that's what we're coming into, the realization of this shift, to connect back to that which we once had. You know what I'm saying? The return of this Naga energy. Okay. So digging with that, we're going to go ahead and carry on to the next one, because we're still talking your chakras, right? And your chakras are your centers of energy power, of vibrational power. So let's go ahead and get there. Okay. I'm going to show you how to correlate this, how to take care of your energies, your inner wills. You know, these are wills within wills. All right. So as you can see right there, we got this diagram right here on deck, right? Now, keep in mind, colors are just energies and frequencies. They're vibrations. It's actually a language. Colors are actually a language, the first type of language, which is why it's so elementary and amazing for children, right? Children are able to interact with these vibrations and build on that frequency that each color offers. So when you want to go ahead and build on boosting each center of power, will you go ahead and you eat these different vegetables and fruit of color that will help aid those specific centers and powwows. All right. So when you eat the same color, right, like bananas, corn, and peppers, okay, when you eat, I don't know what this would be. You know what I'm saying? But it says, blueberries. I didn't see that. So blue raspberries, figs, and kelp. Okay, then we got like things like broccoli, kale, chard, and other leafy greens. I'm kind of particular with my greens. I don't like just eating everything. But you see what's going on. The different fruits and vegetables of the sorts, according to their color, re-energize your chakra centers. Okay, and this is how you maintain a pure water flow, and you keep that going. See what's going on? And when you do so, well, keep in mind, they're talking about the chakras, meaning the center. All right, the center of power, a point. And this point, well, guess what? This point led you to a focus. You see what's going on? A concentration. Now, it's very interesting that it's given us a so-called warning, right? An experiment of great importance is in progress, because that's exactly what's going on right now. Shabbat, we're building on what's referred to as dark matter, right? That dark matter. Keep in mind, they're talking about that junk DNA as the reason for your evolutionary upgrade. So this dark matter is the point or the center of this chakra wheel. And this right here is to pinpoint the oscillation or the revolution, that which revolves. You see what's going on? So when you allow yourself to focus and channel, well, guess what? You start to surf the wave, right? And you surf that deep water, and then you start getting what the new age is referring to as downloads. You know what I'm saying? This ain't even a new age. It's just a restoration. You know what I mean? This ain't even a new age. It's just a restoration. But you get these downloads. Now we're talking about code, right? And keeping the code. You see what's going on? Downloading the code, receiving the code. This ain't information. This is confirmation for the real ones. You got that Bronze Age drop. You see what's happening. So we know what we digging on. All right? We're just talking that wata, a purity, a charge. And we're activating that vehicle of ascension. Okay. So because we're talking about this vehicle of ascension, it started off as a vibration of an atom, and that vibration of an atom was able to increase into a cell. And then once these cells began to multiply, well, that's how we were able to produce this vibration of the body. Okay. And then this body was over here popping off on this download. And because it was able to pop off on this download, well, guess what? It evolved. You see what's going on? It evolved. The cell evolved. And because the cell evolved, well, now it's changing into a light body. You see what's happening? They call it a light body. But the tribe has been telling you that it's ether. You are the Etherian, the ether phase. Okay? You see the name of the drop. It's called the Brazen-Face for a reason. And after you get that light body, well, you start to get what is referred to as atomic consciousness. And this connects you back to this elemental. And that's why Natural's always telling you about this elemental, because Natural's connected to it. And this atomic consciousness is the only way that I'll be surfing. Because I'll be out of sight and out of mind. Out of sight and out of mind, Shabbat. All right. And I'm trying to have you release on that powwow because it's time. Them niggas are back. All right. Because them niggas are back, well, we gonna surf the wave on just how to do so. Because we right here together. You know what I'm saying? We in the ether together. So A-Hop to the real ones. Right? Because we're surfing the wave on that Anyon flow. And out of this cosmic shift, we will Anyon. You see what's going on? Out of that spiral, you see that spiral? And keep this spiral in mind. Don't get lost in the sauce. Don't get lost in the water. Continue to surf the wave. Because out of that spiral, well, we're out of here, boss. We're on our Anyon. So this is exactly what Anyon means. All right. We're on our way back to that Oversoul, that ascension. Hawa Hawa. You see what's happening? It's not a breakthrough, but it's the break truth from the 4D timeline, the bubbles. Tapping into that crystallization. See, your higher self, right? The you inverse or the universe. You see this? Pew! Getting up out of here, right? Your lower self, let go and trust your process because you are on the way to your higher self. Now you see how we got the Kellel drop. Now you really know what's going on, right? Because you're surfing that empowerment, your sovereignty. You know what I'm saying? You're on a journey to your higher self, Shabbat. That is your oversoul. And you can't be stopped. Because you are unique in this universal translation. All right? This transitional, portal. Now this is deep. We're really getting there. We're talking about that full 5D awareness, this enlightenment. See what's happening? Showing you the steps, that process, how you can take to reach such a level. All right, and this is surfing the wave above the barrier. All right, above the firmament. So A-Hop to the real ones. Such a magnificent wave. You know what I'm saying? We're going to continue to build. All right, so let's continue to push the envelope. Let's move on to our next one. So we got some things to look good. Definitely got some things to look good. And this better be the one that I was looking for. Oh, it sure is. Oh, it's a magical flow now, Shabbat. Okay, because it's on point. Now, as to the title of the presentation, all right, we're now getting into this Brazen-Face. Because you got the last drop, we're continuing on from that bronze, right? And bronze was related to this brass, and this brass is related to this brazen. So to be Brazen-Face is also to have a brass phase. And this brass phase, well, this brass phase is what we discovered as a copper color phase, the face of the copper color races, aka an Ethiopian. All right. This Ethiopian. Because we're digging on this Ethiopian, this brown phase. Well, you're looking at a brown phase. You see what's going on? So this brazen phase has a vibration. And we're going to surf the wave on this brazen phase because you got the name of this presentation. We're talking about Zerah. And Zerah just happens to be a son of Judah. You see what I'm saying? So we're surfing the wave. This Brazen-Face means an impudent person, one of or for remarkable effrontery or effrontery, excuse me, effrontery. So we're gonna surf this vibration on this impudent because this led me on a crazy wave to surf, as we're gonna see. All right, Shabbat, this impudent. So let's get it. Okay. So we're digging on this impudent that's related to this brazen phase. This brazen phase is supposed to be impudent. So when we're digging on impudent, well, what does it mean? Right? Well, this impudent, well, they want to tell us that this impudent means shameless. So there's no shame in that face that's brazen. All right. It's a bold face. You see what's going on? A bold face. Now you also have to have your dodging and all hijack skills on deck because they also got this word saucy. You know what I'm saying? They also got this word saucy, and we're gonna surf the wave, dodging all hijacks, of course. But this impudent is a bold, shameless face. A bold, shameless face. And if you remember the etymology for Ethiopian, well, they say that the Ethiopian was blameless in all of their ways. When you get the etymology to Ethiopian, they were said to be blameless. So this blameless and shameless face, this shameless face, right, that happens to be bold. Bold. Now keep in mind, you know, we're gonna surf the wave and dodge the hijack as we need to. Peep it, right? Shalom to the tribe. We're gonna get to the next one. Ahab. We just in the flow. All right. So we getting this impudence because we're digging on this impudent, right? All right. So now that we got that flow, let's surf the wave on this impudence. And this impudence, again, right? It's the opposite of being ashamed. Again, we see this word effrontery. All right. It also means assurance, which is accompanied with a disregard of the opinions of others. Now, this is an interesting quality or trait because I've had a lot of people tell me that I move around like this, right? With a disregard of the opinion of others and an assurance. Okay, so keep in mind, we're talking about to have shamelessness and to not be ashamed, but to also be assured, right? And that assurance is to disregard the opinions of others. Okay, it says, as an example, those clear truths that either their own evidence forces us to admit or common experience makes it impudence to deny, shameless to deny. All right. So there's no shame in agreeing with the clear truth. So this face had no shame, this brazen face. All right. And we're going to continue to surf the wave on this impudence because we always search the vibration of these words. Shalom, Harold Davis. We are live in the ether. My try. All right. So let's catch the next one. Yeah, let's get the next link. Keep in mind we're building on this vibration of impudence. So the next joint is talking about this word, this term that we keep seeing. All right. And that term is this effrontery. Now, this is impudence and assurance, right? And they're doubling down on this shameless and boldness, right? This boldness. It says is almost transgressing the bounds of modesty and decorum. Okay. And then here's this effrontery, all right? And then it also has this sauciness right here. So they keep relaying this sauciness, which is almost a sense of contradiction because one is almost so bold that they're rude, yet they're also tying in the fact that this one is in contempt of others. It's a contradiction, you know, and that's letting me know that they're trying to add a hijack to this vibration. But nonetheless, you know, I always explored the vibration of a word. So, you know, I continue to surf the wave on that vibration of this word. All right, so we're gonna continue on because now I'm like, all right, what else are they digging on? They keep saying this sauciness, you know what I'm saying? I know what that means, at least to my registry, and that's a vibration I'm trying to dodge. You know what I'm saying? So what are they talking about? Well, let's dig on it. Okay, it's talking about a salsus or salted or something of salt. It also means shooting forward, right? A penetrating energy, which is crazy because, well, let's go get it back, right? When we were digging on, what was the word? Y'all remember? I think it was center, right? So let's go get that center real quick. Because look, I told you to pay attention to that vibe, right? So Natural's going to do it with you in real time because we surf the wave in real time. We're going to get that, right? Now watch this. Where was it at? Oh, was that the picture? Oh, it was the picture joint. All right, so let me get. I gotta find which one. I think it was this one. All right. Yes, it was. Okay, so look, I'm gonna bring this up for you guys so you can see it in real time with me. All right. So this center, right? It meant, where is it? This center, it meant to prick, right? It was a point. So to prick, a nail, a spur, something sharp and pointed. You see what's going on? The center. We're talking about center. So it had this penetrating vibration. All right. So now that we're talking about this so-called saucy, well, let's go back, right? Because I told you to keep that vibration in mind. Yeah, you know. Now let's go back to what we was digging on. Watch this. Where'd it go? Oh, because we used it. It's up here. Yes. So it's right here. We're gonna share that. Bring it back up for y'all. All right. So now that we got Sure. Now that we got the saucy back, right? It was talking about a shooting forward. Now keep this in mind as well. A shooting forward, right? For boldness is a shooting forward. A shooting forward, right? It says almost impudent as bold to excess. Now we're talking about rude. Now we're talking about transgressing the rules of decorum, right? So you're just all out, all crazy with it. But they still want to attach this treating superiors with contempt. And now they're talking about a saucy boy or a saucy fellow. So you got to dodge your hijack, right? Because in 1 minute you're talking about bold to excess or to be rude or to transgress the rules of decorum, and then in the next breath they're talking about treating superiors with contempt. So I'm like, man, what's really happening? Because they're saying something about this brazen face. All right, and they're masquerading it with other terms of the such. So I'm like, all right, cool. Ahab, Empress Infinite, Shalom, peace to the real ones. So, you know, we surfing the wave, of course. And I'm like, all right, cool. This boldness also was said to have this assurance vibration, right? So that's the next joint we're gonna be bringing up. All right, that's the next tab. So we're bringing it up right now. And booyah. So this assurance is the act of assuring or making a declaration in terms that furnish ground of confidence, as I trusted to his assurance, or the act of furnishing any ground of full confidence. So we're talking about full confidence, a trust, a freedom from doubt. That is a firm persuasion, a certain expectation, the utmost certainty. Okay. Let us draw near with a true heart and full assurance of faith, a firmness of mind, undoubting steadiness, intrepidity. Excuse me. It says here, brave men. Now I need you to surf the wave on this vibration right here, okay? Because they're talking about brave men meet danger with assurance. This brave man is related to the excess of this boldness as impudence, as assurance. Okay. So we're talking about a high confidence in this brave man. All right. In these brave men. So we're talking about a certain vibration now. Okay. And if you're surfing the wave, if you're a real one, well, you should already know where we're going right now, because we're talking about this brave. Okay. And I know people have a certain opinion about this brave, but let's get it, right? So on to the next one. Let's go. To this word right here, right? Now surf the wave, because we're talking about this ultimate confidence, this boldness. All right. Well, this boldness is also said to be in the name hardy. And this hardy is brave, is daring, is resolute, is intrepid. It is strong, it is compact, it is confident, full of assurance, it is impudent, and we can be stubborn to excess. And yes, I said we because Hardy is my last name. It is my surname. But as you can see, this represents an action. So my last name is an action. And what action is it? Well, it's a bold action. It's a brave action. It's a daring action. It's a confident action. It's an action full of assurance. It's an action full of shamelessness. You see what's going on? It's full of bravery. This is an action, just like how Hawa is an action and about that action, just like you're breathing in and out, which means that you weren't born into this vibration of a Hardy just based off the fact that it was passed down. This is something you had to be. This is something that took over you and you became. All right. This is what we're surfing the wave on. We're talking about a brave. You see what's going on? We're talking about a brave. And now that we're talking about a brave, well, let's continue to surf the wave on this Hardy frequency. Because we're not playing with the hijack. It's over for that. Oh, yeah. See, my real ones already know. They hop to the tribe, man. That's why this flow is specific and special for them. You know what I'm saying? Now let's build on it. All right. Peep it. So we're digging on this Hardy flow now. And this Hardy flow, well, it means bold. It means daring. It means fearless. It means audacious. It means brave, courageous, confident, presumptuous. It means also to harden or to make bold. Now that's very interesting because that's exactly what bronze meant. And it also what brass meant. So now I understand that this brazen face is a Hardy face. You hear the vibrations I'm speaking to you in? Yeah, this brazen face of Zerah, this Zerah is a brazen face. This brazen face is a Hardy face. This Hardy face is a son of Judah. Surf the wave with a con right now. All right, because we're talking brave. A physical hardiness. It's a physical thing. You know what I'm saying? We're talking crystals and stones, naturals, gems, and stones on your mind one time for the vibe. Okay. So because we're talking about hardy, well, like I said, we were building on this brave vibration. And every time we surf the wave, we're going to be building in vibration. Okay. So let's continue to surf the wave on this vibration. Shalom to the real ones. Because we're talking etymology. All right. So we're talking brave. We're going to bring it up for the tribe one time. So we're talking brave, right? And this brave is exhibiting courage or courageous endurance. It is a splendid or valiant, right? From brave or bold. Excuse me. They want to say originally a wild savage. A wild savage. Now, this should remind you of something, right? Because who else did they call a savage? Right? This brave is also an adjective. It's an action, which they refer to as a cutthroat or a villain. And who is the Dark Knight? Huh? Who is the Dark Knight? Some might say that the Dark Knight is a villain, but not just that. We're digging on brave, right? Well, in the etymology, it says that brave is also a North American Indian warrior. You see that, Shabata? Oh, yeah. So this hardy means brave. And this brave, well, shall we surf the wave? I know my Shabata wants to surf the wave. Because we're talking North American Indian warrior. So let's get to this public record keeping of ours, shall we? I mean, how many of these? Let's go. Making some room down here for us. Yeah. All right. right. Perfect. All right. All right. So now that we got this brave, we're talking on this indigenous frequency. All right. And this indigenous frequency, well, they attach it to this term braves because this is how they felt about the indigenous vibration that they came across. All right. So much so that they made this into a logo. You notice, the hijack's always turning your indigenous frequency into a logo of some sort. That's something that they always doing. All right. So you see what's happening? Talking braves, right? Tomahawk status. See what's going on? So this brave vibration, this hardy vibration, well, it's attached to this warrior like frequency, this warrior like energy. Again, we're talking braves, right? And what did braves mean outside of a North American Indian warrior? Well, it also meant hardy. Now we're talking royalty, right? And as we can see, well, Hardy is the most distinguished surname. Okay. And not only is it distinguished, but it has this ancient origin, this vibration. Now, this ancient origin of the vibration Hardy, that happens to be my last name, says that it is an old French word which means brave. This surname was a nickname for a brave person, which became a hereditary surname. All right. Nicknames form a broad and miscellaneous class of surnames and can refer directly or indirectly to one's personality, physical attributes, mannerisms, or even their habits of dress. So this bravery is attached to the vibration of my very being, and that is natural by law. Okay, so this bravery, this North American Indian warrior vibration of ancient origin, well, you see it. This is innate, right? This is a wave to surf. But let's dig on it, right? Because we're just talking distinguish. They said distinguish. So we're going to get what this distinguish is, okay? This distinguish means what exactly? Let's keep in mind, we're talking about this Brazen-Face Zerah or Zerah, okay? Which happens to be a son of Judah. All right. So to distinguish, wow. Now look, now pay attention. How are we back to this vibration? It says distinguish means to prick, to pierce with a sharp point. It says to thrust in or on, right? And we retain the precise word in the verb, which is to stick, which see. The practice of making marks by puncturing or sticking gave rise to the applications of this word, as such marks were used to note and ascertain different things, to distinguish them. Okay, we're talking about something that is set apart, but it also has this vibration of pointing, of piercing. Okay, I'm just making sure if they have any other vibrations in here. It also means to discern critically, to judge. So this is another vibration to include, right? To discern also means to separate from others by some mark of honor or preference. So this is crazy, surfing this wave. It says to make eminent or known. So this is of high regard. This is nothing to be shameless about. This distinguished, right? To be distinguished. So this hardy is set apart. Now, who else do you know that's set apart? Huh, Shabata? When you surf the wave, right? Who else do you know to be set apart? Now we're going to continue because we're digging on this original vibration. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about my original vibration, right? So let's continue to see what else it is that we get, because we're talking about now something that's set apart. And we know who else or what else is said to be set apart. All right. Now we're talking about this frequency, right? But dig on it. This is my coat of arms, right? For the family name, the family vibration. And you see it for what it is. We're gonna get to the breakdown, right? But you see it for what it is. I mean, we're talking royalty. Like I said, them Nagas are back. And this Naga right here, this Khan right here is resurfacing to claim his powwow and every frequency and vibration that's instilled in his being. And that's from rulership to being boldness and brave. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm just your spiritual North American Indian warrior. It is natural by law. And I'm here for the Shabbat, because this is exactly what this symbol means. I am that night. You know what I'm saying? This is your dark night. I am your night out the darkness, Shabbat, and I'm here to bring you back into that etheric fold. You know what I'm saying? You see what's going on? Are we gonna surf the wave on this hijack? Because they didn't hijacked our frequency. And I'm here to collect these receipts. I'm here to collect these receipts. You see what's going on? You see the name? We're talking brave, we're talking bold. All right. When we're digging on the hardy coat of arms, well, let's get it up, right? It says a silver shield with a blue cross engraved between four black boars, a passant. Keep that word in mind. It is a silver demi-eagle displayed with a rose in the beak and gold wings. Now I saw red, I didn't see gold. It says charged with two black bendlets. It says the practice of using symbols to represent people is ancient, and in Scotland it evolved into a complex system of armory. Although greatly influenced by England's example, Scotland's heraldic tradition also developed on its own, and there are many devices that are uniquely and sometimes exclusively Scottish. All right. I'm talking ancient flow, ancient Pict flow. Silver, known by the French term argent, is one of the two metals used in heraldry. It is usually represented on the shield by the colors gray or white. This metal represents nobility, peace, and serenity. Now, this is crazy, right? Because didn't I write a song for my Shabbat called Serenity? And now this serenity is attached to my vibration as natural by law. Oh, it's a wonderful time, because it is also associated with the qualities of what? Of purity and chastity, because the metal withstands that test of fire. Oh man, we surfing a real wave right about now, huh? Shabbat. Let's get this blue. All right. It says this blue, azure, derived from the French word for blue, represents the color of an eastern sky on a clear day. It also corresponds to the metal tin. The word azure was introduced from the east during the Crusades. It signifies piety and sincerity and is equated with autumn. In engravings, it is represented by horizontal lines. All right. So we're digging on my coat of arms for the family name. It says the cross, a heraldic device that signifies Diagonal Hijack, the Christian faith, right, of the bearer. It was a popular symbol during the Crusades, and it is said that during the First Crusades, the principal nations of Christendom were distinguished by different colored crosses. It is alleged about the year 326, Helena, the mother of Constantine, discovered the three crosses which were used at the crucifixion of All right. And let's get out of this crosstalk. We know what they trying to add to this crosstalk. So look, let's dig on this, right? It says black, sable, archaic or literary English for black. This sable is the archaic or ancient word for black, right? The coldest of the colors. Black is the coldest of the colors, corresponds to lead. Black or sable is symbolic of sadness. It also corresponds with winter and is a humble color suitable for the deeply religious. It denotes the qualities of knowledge, piety, serenity, and work. Engravers represented with numerous horizontal and vertical lines crossing each other. Now this is crazy because this is a backup drop for black. Most niggas don't even hear about. You know what I'm saying? Like this is some wave surfing. Okay. It says it's a symbol that denotes the qualities of knowledge. Very interesting. And again, with the serenity vibration, right? It says boar. The boar is the symbol of intrepidness. Now, where did we see this word intrepid, right? Wasn't that the name attached or the word attached to my family name? You see what's going on, Shabbatai? So they're saying this boar is the symbol of intrepidness. A champion, excuse me, a champion among wild beasts. He encounters enemies with nobility and courage, and thus come to signify the traits of bravery and perseverance. The boar is a fierce combatant when at bay and ceases fighting only with its life, and therefore may be properly applied as the armoral bearing of a warrior. So now we're talking warriors, no matter how you slice and dice it, right? If we're talking indigenous American flow, it's still warrior. If we're talking ancient nobility of this European flow, we're still talking warrior. It says a white boar was the badge of Richard III of Wade. Okay. Accordingly, this animal was used only by those considered fierce warriors. A wild boar is referred to as a sanglier, though there isn't actually any difference from a domestic boar in the way that it is drawn. A boar may be drawn in various different positions or cooped. The head of a boar is sometimes drawn erect with the snout pointing directly up. Boars' heads can be born as erased. This is crazy. Apparently torn off with jagged pieces at the neck, or cooped, which is cut cleanly. These severed heads really denote the same as the bearing of the whole animal. Now, if they're telling us that the boar's head is a representation of this boar being chopped in half, the head being completely severed, cut, right? And actually having the boars as the whole animal literally means the same thing. So if they're saying that the hardy represents the boar and the boar's head has been completely chopped off or erased, and burying the boar means the exact same thing, well, now we know what this means. And now we know why the boars are black. You see what's going on? Because they have been displaced, disfranchised. The black boars are the representation of the hardy. You see what's going on? So I'm here to reclaim those family receipts because it's over for that. And the real one has awakened. Oh, that flame is lit. I'm on fire. All right. So they're telling us that this is what this means, right? That it denotes the same thing as chopping off the head. Now, we're going to continue to surf the wave, right? Because it says this sable, well, the etymology of this sable is black as a heraldic color, commonly identified with sable. In many dictionaries, they form one entry, but the animal's fur is brown, though generally darker than the fur of other animals. And this might be a different word of unknown origin. Okay. It might reflect a medieval custom of dyeing sable black as an adjective emblematic of mourning or grief. Now, they said that this represented sadness, right? It says black with reference to Africans and their descendants, often in mock dignity. Now, what the hell's going on? Because now they're telling you by the word that this is mock dignity. You got to dodge your own hijack on this African vibration. You know what I'm saying? But they're talking about in mock dignity, this sable. So again, we're talking about the pig, right? The so-called boar. They said that this sable, which is black, is in mock dignity. Now, what's mock dignity? Well, let's get it, right? It says mock dignity is the act of making fun of someone's dignity or treating them with disrespect. The word mock means to laugh or to ridicule someone or something, often by imitating their actions such as speech or behavior. Now, if you surfing away with me right now, we're really uncovering in real time that they're making a mockery of my family name. And this is what's going on. Huh? My nigga surfing the wave, man, in real time. You see what's going on in real time? Yo. So we're going to continue on surf the wave. Hey, how to the real ones, man. They think we playing. All right. Hey, how. Now, just like I told you, you know what I'm saying? We surf the vibration of these words, man. And when we surf the vibration of these words, well, we start to uncover some real things. You know what I'm saying? Like this right here. Let's get it. Because we're talking about Zerah. And I was telling you about this Zerah, right? Now, what is Zerah? Now, peep it. It says Zerah, right, means rising. Now, you peep the title of this presentation. You starting to see some things click. Okay. He is twin brother of Perez or Pharez, and they are the sons of Judah and Tamar. And the bro was just talking about Judah and Tamar, or Tamar at least, right? Now we're talking about the sons of Judah. And of course, there are all these other names attached to it. But when you do your tribal flow, you do your due diligence on the research, you find out where, these Judeans, where they really went, this tribe of Judah really were. And we happen to be in those actual lands right now, surfing the wave, right? So we're talking about the sons of Judah. All right. The name of 3 Israelites. 3 Israelites. Now, let's surf the wave as to what this means. It says a rising of light, right? A rising of light. Now, we started this showcasing some light, okay? So a rising of light. Let's continue to dig on this vibration. So we got a little more. We're talking about Zerah or Zerah being the son of Judah, okay? So let's bring up the next one. Hey, hop to the real ones. We're digging on Zerah. This frequency of Zerah. All right. Now, this frequency of Zerah, when you search the wave, it's talking about a dawning. Now, this is interesting because we're going to get to it. It's talking about a dawning, a shining, right? A rising of light, a shining, a dawning. Now, is this making you think about something else? A dawning, a shining. It's crazy because ether means the same thing, right? As dawn. Again, we're still talking about a rising of light. Now we're specifically only talking about the son of Judah. All right? The son of Judah. It is also talking about a king or leader in the Ethiopians who invaded Judah in the reign of Asa. All right, so we're getting pretty specific. All right, and that's it for that drop. So we're talking about a rising of light, right? As this son of Judah. Back up to the real ones. All right, so this is a Ra in vibration, is still on a certain frequency. And now we're looking at the root word, the primitive word, right? Which means to arise, to rise up and shine. What were those mounds in reference to? Weren't they in reference to elevation? Weren't they in reference to mount? Isn't mount mean to rise? Now we're on the rise, but not only are we on the rise, we're also beginning to shine on this rise, because this rise is taking us all the way up. You see what's going on that Anyon flow? We're going all the way up. So it means to rise, and out of that rise we come to shine. Okay, and when we really get to the breakdown, it really means properly to irradiate, right? Which is to be radiant. It says, or shoot forth beams. You see what's going on? That's what that saucy was, right? To shoot forth. You see what's happening with that saucy? It meant to shoot forth. Now we're talking about shooting forth as in beams of light, as in to rise as the sun. You see the cover art for this presentation. What else rises like the sun? You see what's happening? It says specifically to appear as a symptom of leprosy. So now that we were digging on this switcheroo of the family coat and arms in real time as they were making a mockery of my family name, now we understand this symptom of leprosy. I got you, Hijack. It's in the name because this Zerah, this Zara, this Zerah means hardy. This is this Hebrew flow, okay? This hardy means this Zerah, all right? And this is a son of Judah. See what's going on? So we're talking about to irradiate, to shoot forth beams, all right? To shoot forth beams. So we're going to continue to surf the wave, all right? Pure water flow for the real ones. I'm just going to keep surfing the wave. Hey, hi. All right. So digging on this, they told us what was going on in real time, right? Oh, where's the other one? Oh, it's already time. Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna bring into this other joint. Shalom to the tribe. We on a journey tonight, Shabbat. All right. All right. So they're explaining more about the colors, right? And what the wings meant. This is the part I wanted to show you, though. It says this bend, right, is a broad or diagonal band across the shield representing either a scarf worn like a sash or the shield suspender of a knight or military commander. It has often been granted to those who have distinguished themselves as commodores. The bend signifies defense and protection and is a bearing of high honor and probably represents either the scarf of the shield suspender of a knight or military commander. It was like most other bearings at first assumed by men of knightly and military rank. All right. And it has since often been granted by the heralds to those who have distinguished themselves as commanders. Now, you want to know what's funny about that? You want to know what's funny about this, Shabbat? Is who are the commanders still today? Who are the commanders today? Right? Who are the commanders today? Do y'all know? My sports heads know. My sports heads, they know who the commanders are. But just in case you don't, Shabbat, we gonna surf the wave, right? We gonna get who the commanders are. So you saw how they said it was to represent commanders. We're talking about warriors, right? Those of the military rank. Keep in mind that military is related to what? Cosmos. All right. So cosmos being of this military order, we're just talking about Amma, right? We're talking about Mama. All right. So I want you to peep this because we're talking about who? The commanders. And who are the commanders today? These are your commanders today, Shabbat. Huh? You see what's going on? These are your commanders. Now, they got the same frequency as the Braves, the same frequency as natural by law. You see the feathers of Hawa. You see what's going on? The feathers of Hawa. We're talking about your commanders. I mean, the wokety wokes didn't switch the name, but we're talking about your commanders. You see what I'm saying? Your commanders. Shabbat. This ain't a joke. We still talking the same thing on you, no matter how you want to slice it. Because your commanders are your braves, and your braves are your hardy, and your hardy are your Brazen-Face of Zerah. That is a son of Judah. And that Brazen-Face is just another way to say Indians of the copper-colored races. Indians of the copper-colored races. You see what's going on? Man, you can't let a hijack play with you, man. Because they're going to try to say this is a new age. This ain't no new age. You know what I'm saying? This is old Wata. Because this so-called age of Aquarius is just a transformation. We're just talking transformation. You see what's going on? Transformation. We're just transforming with new ideas, this shift in consciousness. It's time to elevate. Anyon. We're going up. Anyon. You see what's going on? Because this transformation is just ushered by Aquarius, whose name means the water carrier. So this is the age of the Wata, and that Wata is now being carried over to the Shabbata. You see what's going on? So we're talking that Wata. This is the age of the Wata, and we about to take it up. So if you're ready, let's go. Because if you're still surfing the wave, you're still surfing the wave for a reason, right? In this so-called age of Wata, well, we start to get frequencies like these. What's really going on? Because just like the mounds that we were digging on, well, it was a universal plan. It was a cosmic plan. And this is a cosmic shift. You see what's going on? So-called crop circles are frequencies and elevations of that telepathic communication. We're still talking hieroglyphics. We're talking symbols. See what's happening? Frequencies, transcommunication. Now, this is a crop circle supposedly from 2001. And they turned that into a magnetic motor. They copied the design of this frequency, and now this is what it is. It's a magnetic motor. You see what's happening? We're talking crop circles of this cosmetic plan, this cosmic plan. Now, remember I was telling you, pay attention to that tetrahedron. You see what's going on? We're surfing frequency. We're talking communication. This is an ancient language, Shabbat. I told you that this math, it was a communication. It's a frequency. It's a language. These aren't just shapes and markings. This is powwow. Mathematical powwow. We're talking vehicles of ascension. See what I'm saying? We're going up. Because you up with me right now. You see what's going on? We're talking a 3-point. Now, remember I told you to keep this in mind because it's all connecting. Oh boy, in the beginning was talking about this new Jerusalem. They was talking about this Jerusalem being of the ancient world. You see what's happening? All right. The mitochondria, DNA, you see what's happening? This is all math, and this math is all frequency. We're just talking age of Aquarius. That is the age of the Wata for the Shabbata. You know what I'm saying? Because we're just on the hijack neck on this Ether Bus Live. because we're talking frequency and vibration, and somehow these hijacks are upgrading their technology by paying attention to the frequencies that you aren't tapping into right now, but you will, because it's inside of you. You was meant to do this naturally. All right, because we're just talking energy, and that energy is expressed through magnetic fields, and they have the capability to producing these harmonic sigils or symbols. It's a frequency, it's a charge, and you let this telepathically upgrade your mental, things start getting interesting. All right, so we're gonna continue to surf the wave, A-hop to the real ones, man. All right, we're gonna continue. All right. All right, so we have this Sahar, all right, or Sakar. You see the way it's spelled, you see the frequency it's in. Okay. Now it says that this word means to seek early, right? To seek diligently. But in its root form, it also means to dawn, as in to be up early with the morning of earnestness, right? By extension, to search with painstaking inquiry, inquisitiveness. See, to inquire early, to rise. So this is in relation to the rising, this Shakar vibration. This is a rising of that dawn. But we're digging on this in Hebrew. You see what's going on? This was of that Sahar, right? It says to break forth as light, the dawn. And we got how you were now taking your initiation into this 4D, right? Jumping into this 4D. So we're surfing the wave on this so-called Thakar, this so-called Sahar. All right. And as we're surfing the wave on that, well, it has this other vibration we about to get to right now. Because you know these words have vibration. They contain DNA. We're surfing the DNA of these words. My bad, wrong one. Okay. All right. So this Sahar or this Sakar, well, it's a trick because now we have it capitalized, right? As in reference to an actual name of some sort. And to me, that's extremely interesting, especially when it's called the morning or the morning day, or it's called early or day spring, or the light that rises. You see what's going on? Are you picking up on the vibrations right about now? Because if not, it's about to get real in a second. But we're talking about dawn, right? Dawn. Okay. Literal, figurative, or adverbal. Day or early night, the morning. Okay. The morning, the early light which riseth, that which rises, this Sakar, this Sahar. And it's a trip, right? Because you know what this Sahar, this Shakar reminds me of? Well, let's surf the wave on it, right? Because they've been referring to you as a certain term this whole time in America. We're going to surf the wave on it because we just got that term meant the dawn, that term meant the rising of the light, that dawn was in relation to this morning. All right. Surf the wave because they're talking about what? Well, it's the same word that's in Sahara, supposedly, or Sahara. And Sahara is supposed to be a so-called Arabic term, right? That they just want to say means desert. And right away, we know this is jive turkey because we just got that Sahara meant shining or light or the morning. And this Hebrew, well, it's related to this Arabic. It's a cousin language of this Arabic. So how come they're not sharing any relation? You see what's happening? They want to say it means desert, this so-called Sahara, this so-called Sahara. All right. But let's surf the wave because you know how natural does it. We got to have proper perspective, right? So where can we find this drop? It says that people lived on the edge of the desert for thousands of years since the end of the last glacial period, which was at least so-called 10,000 years ago. All right. We're talking about the finding of dinosaurs and all kinds of amazing life in this so-called Sahara Desert, right? It says that these Kithians, okay, let's get it. It says the Kithian culture is a prehistoric industry or domain, that existed between 10,000 and 8,000 years ago in the Sahara during the Neolithic subpluvial. Human remains from this culture were found in 2000 at a site known as Gobero, located in Niger of the Tenere Desert. The site is known as the largest and earliest grave of Stone Age people in the Sahara. The Kithians were skilled hunters. Bones of many large savanna animals that were discovered in the same area suggest that they lived on the shores of a lake that was present during the Holocene wet phase, a period when the Sahara was verdant and wet. Okay, it says the Kithian people were tall, standing over 6 feet in height. Craniometric analysis indicates that this early Holocene population was closely related to the late Pleistocene, Ibero Morusians or Morusians. All right. Now you hear this Ibero Morusian. All right. So let's dig on this a little more. Okay. Because I already kind of know just by off the word what it's inferring. But it's saying that these were the type of people that was living there. All right. So let's surf the wave. Right. Because when we dig on that term, well, what do we get? All right. Now I just want to bring your attention to the name, right? Because it says it means of Iberia and Mauritania put together. Iberia and Mauritania put together. All right. Now, hold on. Oh, it's not here. Oh no. Where is it? Maybe it was in the other one. We might have to get it back one time for the real ones. All right, hold up. uh, hmm. Oh, here it is. It was in my face. My bad. All right. So, peep it. They're saying that the name implies Afro-European cultural contact. And this is why they're hiding this connection from this so-called Sahara, because the Sahara or the so-called Sahara, well, it was populated by these so-called Afro-Europeans. This Ibero-Mauritanian, whatever that word is, all right? And they're trying to, like, as they do everything, they cover up these tracks, and ain't no one talking about it, right? And it's for good reason, because when we're talking about such things, you know what I'm saying? Well, what are they trying to get you to pay attention to right now, right? As we've been surfing the wave lately, and we're deciding to tribe up and get the frequency right, and all of a sudden they hit you with what? Well, I'm gonna let you know, right? They have a term for this. Mind you, we was just talking about crop circles. Okay. We was just talking about crop circles. So they refer to the Most High as what? The Lord of Hosts, right? Or the host of hosts. And when we dig on this host, what are they really implying when they say this, right? Because keep in mind, they'll tell you that they're the ones that rewrote or deciphered the scriptures. So they call the Most High the Lord of Hosts, right? And that's a person who receives guests, a host or a landlord, right? It says also, though, stranger or foreigner, okay? Lord of the strangers. So this Lord of hosts can also mean Lord of the strangers. It's related to stranger, guest, and host being powerful. All right. It also means a multitude, especially an army organized for war. Now, what's going on, right? Because we're back into that cosmos again. And keep in mind, they're talking about the Lord of hosts. So this is a multitude of this stranger foreign energy that is seen as an organized army, but they also say it's an enemy. You see what's going on? So how are they referring to the Most High as the Lord of hosts, but then this Lord of hosts is an enemy of an organized army of a great multitude? And this host is said to be related to army. See how they put right here? Lord of hosts. See what's going on? So they refer to the Most High as this stranger with an organized army, right? This powerful wow. All right, that is a stranger in a host of great multitude. So let's continue to surf the wave on this. You know what I'm saying? Because they're telling you another word right now, right? But that's also what they refer to the Most High as, this Lord of hosts. But there's a lot more to that vibration, right? Because keep in mind, we were talking about what? So-called crop circles, right? This shift in consciousness, this new so-called age, right? There is no new age. This is just Wata. Since we're talking about guests, well, guest is related to this stranger. So we're still talking stranger, but not just any stranger in classical sense, an enemy. Wait a minute. An enemy of who? Now they're saying that this Lord of hosts is an enemy? Okay. All right. Okay. They're talking about a guest. Received as a guest. All right. Go right ahead. So this stranger. Well, what else can we get from this stranger? Right? Because to be a stranger, well, that makes one what? To be a stranger, one has to be what they refer to. Well, we'll get it right now, right? To be a stranger, you have to be strange. All right. Strange. Well, that's to be from elsewhere. You're foreign to that which you're in, you're hosting, right? You're unfamiliar. You're not belonging to this place where you're found. So this Lord of hosts is an enemy and seen as something strange because it is not from here. It is foreign. You know what I'm saying? It is from somewhere of another country, unknown. It is remote. It is separated. You see what's going on? Now we're back to this separation. When we digging on this separation in the Hardy name, this distinguish, we were digging on this distinguished vibration. So now we're talking a strange, a foreign, something unusual, right? Something that's distant. It also means alien, strange, alien. You see what's going on? All right. So the headlines wants to talk this alien, talk to you all of a sudden. And if you're wondering, where are these aliens at, right? They're supposedly in the sky, right? Where this Lord of hosts is supposed to reside. Except they see this Lord of hosts as an enemy, you know, as a stranger. And now we're getting this stranger being a host of what? Of a multitude. And what is a multitude, right? Excuse me. What is a multitude? A multitude is a great number regarded collectively like a crowd or a throng. A throng. We're getting very specific now, right? The characteristics of being many, a great number, a crowd. All right, you see what's happening? Great number. So it said throng, right? Throng. So let's surf the wave on this throng. Let's see what throng means in comparison to this multitude. Because this Lord of hosts is with the multitude. Okay. And this Lord of hosts is considered as a stranger that is powerful. And this powerful stranger, well, it happens to be an enemy. And this enemy has the same vibration as my last name. And this throng is said to be the multitude, the crowd, the great concourse of people. Okay, to push, crowd, press, a tumult, a crowd, a throng. So now we're getting crazy vibration because now they're talking about throng, which is intransitive, right? To press, to crush, force one's way into. All right. Now you see what's happening. We're talking violent vibrations, this pushing, this crowding, this pressing of the multitude that the hijack is referring to as an alien. These aliens are the multitude of the Lord of hosts that happens to be a stranger. Hoa, hoa. All right. Because they want to tell you this is happening in the skies right now. But they're not letting you know that this alien that happens to be a stranger, well, they see this as an enemy. Wonder why. Okay. Because we're digging on this concourse. And this concourse, well, it's a moving or it's a running or flowing together. Some might say it's a wave, it's a gathering, it's an accumulation, it's a tribe. It's a strong vibration. It's a frequency that runs together, that assembles, that clashes, that fights, that assimilated to come together as an assembly, as a throng. So this wave is coming to crush and press those that are considered to be the enemy of this Lord of hosts, of the great multitude. All right. And this great multitude is said to be of the crowd. Okay. And this crowd, well, let's see what this crowd represents. Because we're just digging on this etymology. You know what I'm saying? I'm just surfing the wave. I'm just surfing the wave with the real ones. Right? Let's get it. So this crowd is talking about what? To press, to crush, to press, to crush, to press, to crush. It is also related to oppress. It is related to a large groups of persons, the multitude, the act of pushing or shoving, right? We're talking about some pressure. This crowd is about pressure. So this crowd has a multitude that's just chilling in the sky that is seen as an enemy. You see what's going on? They also say that this is the Most High, right? The Lord of hosts, of strangers, of this multitude that they find alien. Except these aliens are coming to crowd. They're coming to press. They're over here ready to pop off. What is press, right? Well, in the land of California, when you get pressed, that's a real big deal, right? When someone presses you, it's a real big deal, right? A press is a crowd, a throng, a company, crowding, a jostling of a throng, a massing together. It is a crush, a crowd, a wine or cheese press. Now we're talking about a press or clothes, right? Subjected to pressure. But also, what is this reminding you of, right? A device for pressing cloth to squeeze juice from grapes. What color are grapes? What kind of pressing has to be done to get the color of grapes onto your clothing? You see what's happening? We're getting descriptive with this press of this crowding. All right. So we're going to continue to surf the wave. Because keep in mind, they said that this stranger meant what? This stranger meant what? They they said this stranger meant alien. And this alien, well, it's strange, it's foreign, it's a stranger, it's from somewhere else, it's not belonging here or to another, it's not of one's own kind. All right. It says it is from beyond. It is from beyond, right? It is not of this earth. It is something wholly different in nature. Some might even say distinguished. It is wholly distinguished in nature. And it is not of this earth. It is beyond. All right. So they see this alien as an enemy because it is unknown. It is beyond them. See what's going on? And this is by the hijacks, writing, and presentation. You see what's happening? They refer to the Most High as the Lord of Hosts. All right. Because when we're digging on this, I got to get it for you in real time. All right. All right. Because when we're digging on this beyond, beyond this means on the other side, from the farther side, right? The yonder. So even in the name, it's still connected, right? Because this Most High, this Lord of Hosts, has to be of this Hebrew vibration, it being beyond, it being from the other side, it being out of this world, it being foreign, it being a stranger that is surrounded by a violent multitude that is waiting to press and cause pressure. You see what's going on? All right, this beyond. Exactly. You know, who created the beyonders? I mean, they try to tell you Hebrew means this beyond, right? This beyond. So this name is attached to the Most High, this beyond energy. Keep in mind, we were digging on this Sahar, right? And this Sahar, when we were surfing the wave, meant what? Dawn. Well, you want to know what else means dawn? You want to know what else is? Well, you should know. Keep in mind, they said they see this as an enemy, this Lord of Hosts as an enemy, right? So surf the wave, right? Because now when we're digging on this Lucifer vibration, who they reference to as Satan, we already know that what the Satan is, simply an adversary. But they said that this means the morning star. And we've been digging on the morning this whole time as it relates to dawn. And this dawn meaning the light, and it's shooting forth as beams of light. We're talking about the morning sky before sunrise, right? We're talking about the morning star, literally meaning light bringing the light, those who are carrying the light. It also means the brightness, or one who carries or also bears children. And you got to keep this in mind, because who else do you know is created in the image of light that also refers to as the dawn that can bear children? Mind you, they're talking about how this Lucifer is a day star that fell from heaven. You see what's going on? If they see your Hawa, your Lord of Hosts, as an enemy, well, they would never refer to your Hawa as the most high of purity. They will always look at your Hawa as an adversary, as we read, as a Satan. So I found that it was crazy that they're now attaching that Lucifer to it, right? And it got me really thinking, because what if the whole time this is just a code name for us, right? They refer to us as Lucifer because we are the light bearers, right? We are the ones bearing the light that bring the light, the Etherians, right? Going back to that light. And it's also the natural rumen that is of the black hole, right? That nine, that portal who can bear children in this light. From out of darkness comes light. Okay. And I'm on being a portal. Well, I'm starting to see, what if they refer to us as this Lucifer, right? And their whole time they're participating in this Luciferian, when Luciferian activities is really just the practicing of keeping our light bearing suppressed. It is the oppression of our light bearing energy. You're gonna surf the wave with me in a bit, because we're talking about morning, we're talking about dawn, right? So let's surf the wave real quick, okay? Because the Ak was talking about something, and he was reading from this script, and this script made me trip out because I was surfing the wave with my good Ak, and I caught something right from him reading this script. So we're gonna go ahead and pick up on what I'm talking about. Okay, surfing the wave with the real ones, man. You see what's going on? I mean, wouldn't it be crazy that they refer to your most high as Lucifer? That way you would never go and search for your Hawa, because they've programmed you in the mind of Lucifer. You're going to always run away from that light. You see what's happening? But we're going to dig on the scripture that I was talking about. All right. Now, the bro is reading this Isaiah 11. And I want to specifically bring you to the 8th verse. You go get the read and you read it, okay? But what we're going to dig on is this cockatrice. The bro was digging on the dragon coming out of the den, and they put cockatrice here, right? But I dug on the term cockatrice, this right here. I dug on the wave, right? So when I surf the wave, I get this. And you know, they always spell backwards, right? Because they're trying to confuse you. But my third eye, my pineal gland, it saw this. And I said, oh, I know what this is. See, they want to say it's siphony, right? Siphony. Or siphony. Siphony. Right? Siphony. But what does that sound like? Siphony, right? I'm like, nah, that sounds too much like an ancient Naga, man. That sounds too much like an ancient Naga, right? But just in case, it also sounds like another word. We're going to surf the wave on that real quick before we continue on, right? Because it sounds like another word. We're talking, let's go, because we charged up right now, right? Just to show you we surfing the wave. Hey, how? Now look, it sounds like this word right here. Now, what does that word tell you, right? Typhoon. Now, typhoon is an actual cyclone, right? And we're going to get to how these joints look. But you see that spiral, right? You see that spiral. You see what's happening. Typhoons. So now I'm like, oh yeah, we for sure digging on Naga energy. We for sure digging on Naga energy. Let's dig on this etymology of typhoon, right? It's gonna tell us a bunch of wind, a wind which lasts long. They're gonna tell us a whole bunch of everything, right? But when you dig in on this etymology, it'll tell you that the Chinese or whoever referred to the typhoon as black wind. You see what's happening? This typhoon is a black wind. All right. This typhoon is a black wind, dodging all hijack. But now let's get into how these typhoons look. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Let's get this example, man. We surfing a real wave right now with the Shabbat. Hey, all right. So get this. Bang. Now let's continue surfing the wave. Now that we got what a typhoon is, right? They tried to hide the cockatoo. They tried to hide the typhoon with the cockatoos, right? But I'm like, nah, because we surfing the wave. We about to here above the firmament because we understand that this typhoon brings disaster, and it's in the form of a spiral. And you see where it hits the Pacific Ocean near and usually near the East Asia region. We're talking typhoons. It's this thunderdomes, thunderstorms. You see what's happening? Typhoon, right? And this typhoon, well, this typhoon reminds me of another word. So let's get that word. Because now we're talking about a disaster, right? And I'm like, yo, they're trying to hide some Naga energy. And I was dead on. So what Naga energy were they trying to hide? Well, the bro's talking about the den or the cave of the Drake Khan, right? And the child being able to access the Drake Khan within the cave, within these prophetic times. Well, when we surf the wave, now we got Typhon. Typhon, well, this was a monstrous serpentine giant, right? One of the deadliest creatures in so-called Greek mythology. Typhon was the son of Gaia in Tartarus, which would be so-called hell and earth, right? Created of hell and earth. Now, let's surf the wave on this, right? Peep it. It says numerous other sources mention that Typhon as being the offspring of Gaia or simply earthborn. Simply earthborn. We're talking about autochtons now. You see what's going on? So this Typhon was supposedly the first autochton being born of the earth, right? Just produced within the earth. We're talking this Typhon, all right? This Typhon. Are they going to give us a drop on the name? Is there any drop in here, Dylan? Oh, look. It says strength was in his hands in all that he did, and the feet of the strong God were untiring. From his shoulders grew 100 heads of a snake, a fearful dragon with dark flickering tongues, and under the brows of his eyes and his marvelous heads flashed fire. You see what's going on? Fire burnt from his head as he glared. We're talking about that ancient Dracon eyes, right? And it says, and there were voices in all his dreadful heads. And this is why I'm starting to think they refer to your hairstyle as dreads, because it reminds them of this typhoon, right? This typhon energy, this ancient Naga. All right? This ancient Naga. All right? This ancient Naga. Now, also, Pete, look, right here. Okay, they said that he fell, all right, or he was labeled as a fail. This is what the Nephilims were called. They were called fails, right? It says that this Typhon was a fire-breathing humanoid, okay, a winged humanoid that was fire-breathing. Talking about your ancient Nagas, man. All right, Typhon as a huge winged monster whose head brushed the stars. You see what's going on? His head brushed the stars, human in form above the waist, with snake coils below and fire flashing from his eyes. Yo, they're talking about your hair, man. They're literally talking about your hair. All right. And we got the drop in the Bronze Age with the Khan from Mexico surrounded by the tangled army of snakes. So now we're talking about Typhon, man. Now we know we're talking about an ancient Naga. You see what's going on? This is exactly what we just got in the Bronze Age, man. All right. We got a whole bunch of Zeus hijack. All right, we're gonna continue to surf the wave on that. So let's get into some pictorials of this Naga, man. All right, surf the wave on this Typhon. All right, they hop to the real ones. All right. So now that we're surfing the wave, look at how this Naga look. Now look at how they did his hair, man. We cannot make this up. Now we know that these was locks. You see what's going on? And these ferocious Drake Khan. You see what's happening? This is your ancient Naga, man. And them Nagas are back in rare form. You see what's going on? Now, when we were talking about the Oversoul, I told you to pay attention to the warping of what was going on inside, right? So pay attention, man. We're talking about the ancient joint. All right. So them Nagas is back, man. That ancient energy is back. And one of the offspring or the so-called children of this ancient Naga, well, are these so-called chimeras, right? And these chimeras were said to be fire-breathing hybrids. Okay, normally depicted as a lion with a goat's head protruding out from its back, with a snake's head, with also dragon wings. So this was supposed to be the offspring of Typhon. All right, Typhon. And as you see right here from the real quick, right? So out of the Bronze Age, we realize and we know they could have used any other kind of paint to depict who this was, right? And they didn't. So you see what's going on? Further letting you know this was your ancient Naga energy. All right. So now that we're talking about the Chimera being a son or offspring of this ancient Naga, well, we also are talking about this cosmic shift, right? And because this is this cosmic shift, well, we're surfing the wave on what they refer to as Oh, my bad, yo. Okay, hold on. I was not. All right. This chimera, okay? We're about to get into some examples in just a bit, but this was the creature that we were talking about being a fire-breathing hybrid or an offspring of this typhon, okay? And this typhon was, now I see what y'all talking about. Okay, yeah, you can see it. All right, perfect. So yeah, this typhon, from Bronze Age drop, we understood that they could have painted in whichever color necessary. So the fact that this typhon is still depicted heavily melanated, that's letting you know we're talking about your ancient Naga frequency. All right, and this typhon was said to be earthborn, just like the word autochton. All right, so we're talking about this cosmic change and this shift. So we're gonna go ahead and get into an example of what I meant by that just exactly. Okay, because now we're talking Anyon. All right, Anyon. Well, we're talking a different version of this Anyon. Because this Anyon, they say, is related to physics. Right? And it's a type of quasi-particle. Now, this was very, very intense to explain and dive into. And, I kind of had no clue on what was going on because this is quantum physics. And this Anyon is dealing specifically with their formula in math, right? But keep in mind that it's talking about the anyons circling each other as in a braiding, which would encode information in a more robust way than other potential quantum computing technologies. And you see what's going on when it comes to that, right? We're talking dimensions. So they said that this is a useful quantum computing as a form of memory. So this Anyon, is a form of memory that's about to revolutionize the quantum physics realm. This Anyon is going to help them produce technology. All right. It says, like so many deep ideas in physics, the topological underpinnings of anyons can be traced back to Dirac, the ancestry of Anyon. All right. So they're going to try to create ways to interact. And we were talking about the technology being manipulated by the body, how they're going to integrate this so-called technology to the body. Okay? And so these anyons are going to help them be able to do so. But this is a brand new thing that they're jumping into. All right. They're still experimenting and testing this out. And I mean, I jumped into this and I was like, what's going on? Right. Now pay attention to this. Like, look at this. Right. I told you to keep this in mind because now it's time back to what we were talking about, especially when we were looking at typhoon right now. Right. And the cyclone or the typhoons. It's a lot of this spiral activity. Okay. And they're talking about the braids. Now, look, they're saying this anion leads to higher dimensions. This is how we started, right? Digging on this higher dimension. So they're saying that this anion is a way to get to these higher dimensions. All right. It is known that point particles can either be bosons or fermions. And again, we're talking about that point. We're talking about the center of your chakras. Okay. So let's take a dive into this specific version of Anyon. All right. Shalom. You know how we do. We surf the wave, DNA to these words. Hey, hop to the real ones, man. There's so much to uncover when you surf the wave, searching words. Appreciation, real one. All right. So we're gonna get it. Bringing it up for y'all right now. All right, watch this. And it's gonna be one for the record books for sure. Now look. Oh, hold on. Did I share it with y'all? No, I didn't. So let me bring it up. All right. I'm gonna zoom back out. All right, now look, let's peep this. They're talking about computing with anyons, right? Computing with anyons. And they're talking about it's a kind of braid or knot traced out in time. So just think about your braids and how you wear your hair in this braid hairstyle, right? It's now a form of Anyon. And we're talking about Anyon being your natural kingdom of powwow, right? Anyon is your natural kingdom of powwow. So they're talking about using this Anyon to encode numbers or algorithms, you know, providing a route to a new form of computer. You guys see what's going on? We look, pay attention to the structure. We started off digging on this structure, right? It was in the vehicle of the Merkaba, the vehicle of ascension. All right. It was in the vehicle of ascension. Now, people, they're talking about what makes an Anyon. You have two different versions. You have these 2D particles and this so-called 3D. All right. So again, we're digging on rotation, oscillation. And I'm starting to think that maybe they use these anyons to hijack the so-called 3D Earth, right? I don't know, man. We're gonna get to this Wata, but look, peep it. You see what's going on? This is mathematics. So when we were talking about the universe so-called swaying back and forth, right? That magnetic energy. Okay, we're looking at cylinders, and we're also still looking at the triangle or the tetrahedron. Okay, enclosed with the spiral. So this is like some math, man. And I was trying to make it make sense for myself, and since this is a fresh topic, man, but I'm thinking of braids, right? And I'm like, man, the ancients was onto something, because we're digging on anyons being strange. You see? Strange. You see the vibration? Anyons being strange. Strange braids. Also, they're talking about these specific anyons being of this Abelian as in Abel. I find that's crazy, right? An Abelian group. In this Abelian group, well, I'm like, what's an Abelian group, man? Like, for real. So surfing the wave, I'm gonna dig on it. You know what I'm saying? I always gonna dig on these words. Anyon, Shabbat for the real ones. So I'm like, yo, what's this Abelian, right? Abelian. So let's dig on it. They got to be telling us something, and we're onto some futuristic drop. Like I don't even really know what this is yet, but peep it, right? It says Abelonians. Now, what the hell is an Abelonian? Shabbat, can somebody tell me what an Abelonian is? How can there be any Abelonians if Abel died? Didn't they say Abel died? How's there any Abelonians? You see what's going on? It says Abelites. What is an Abelite? Right? Look, it says Abelites. It says it is in church history a sect in Africa which arose in the reign of Herodias. They married but lived in continence after the manner as they pretended of Abel, and attempted to maintain the sect by adopting the children of others. What in the world is this? What is this, Shabbat? Who's pretending to be able? Who is they? Who is they? What is going on? We're surfing the wave on these people pretending to be able for these Anyons. I don't know. It's getting, I don't know. All right. So let's get back to this Anyon, man. Exactly, Contessa. We always in the future. That's why we just surf the wave. You know what I'm saying? We just surf the wave and we try our best to watch the drop as it develops. Shalom to the tribe. All right, now let's dig on this Anyon, right? Because they're saying that it's attached to this Abelian group who we just saw were pretenders of Abel. I still don't know what that means and what that has to do with this Anyon, right? But this Anyon has the vibration of now it's starting to look like DNA to me. Now I'm getting DNA vibes of this Anyon, and I'm really surfing the wave now. I'm like, wow, like DNA. So Anyon now means DNA. If it's like a braid and contorting as such, well, this is like the spiral. So I guess it would be the body, the DNA structure. This is Anyon. I was just mind blown, because I'm like, I never expected this. You know what I'm saying? So we'll definitely be, updating you guys on this drop as we uncover it. But I for sure wanted to bring this to the Shabbat talk because I'm like, Anyon DNA structures is getting real in the field. All right. So we got a little example. We're going to go ahead and get some of that, of what these Anyons could be. All right. And we're going to have somebody that's going to break it down in a way that I'm not yet familiar. All right. Oh, wait. That's not the one we want. Excuse me, Shabbat. Hold on. Shalom to the real ones. Man, so much water. We got such a way to surf on this water. You know what I'm saying? Oh, here it is. All right. All right, Shabbat. So let's get this water. We're gonna pause the joint. All right. We're gonna get, hopefully this will be able to help us understand just what we're dealing with. Right. What is that? All right. Is it good for you guys? Yes, you guys can see. So I'm gonna turn this up. Oh, turn it up, not down. All right, let's start the wave. Let's get it.
Latest in the science news. Physicists have confirmed the existence of anyons, a third type of particle in the universe, which only arise into dimensions under certain conditions. Anyons are quasi-particles with measurable properties, but only observable as a result of the collective behavior of other conventional particles. They exhibit a particle memory property that suggests a more robust way to store data, making them appealing objects for quantum computers. Anyons represent a whole kingdom containing many varieties with exotic behaviors that can be explored and harnessed in the future, and may help refine exotic states of matter that remain wild ideas in physicists' theories. Hey there! Latest in the science news. Physicists have confirmed the existence of anyons, a third type of particle in the universe, which only arise into dimensions under certain conditions. Anyons are quasi-particles with measurable properties, but only observable as a result of the collective behavior of other conventional particles. They exhibit a particle memory property that suggests a more robust way to store data, making them appealing objects for quantum computers. Anyons represent a whole kingdom containing many varieties with exotic behaviors that can be explored and harnessed in the future, and may help refine exotic states of matter that remain wild ideas in physicists' theories. Hey there! Latest in the science news. Physicists have confirmed the existence of anyons, a third type of particle in the universe, which only arise into dimensions under certain conditions. Anyons are quasi-particles with measurable properties, but only observable as a result of the collective behavior of other conventional particles. They exhibit a particle memory property that suggests a more robust way to store data, making them appealing objects for quantum computers.
So see, they're talking about it being able to store a high amount of memory. All right. And that's the wave we're surfing on with this Anyon. We're talking about your memory. So Anyon having access to your memory and this DNA, and it's getting kind of sciencey on the Naga. Hey,
Anyons represent a whole kingdom containing many varieties with exotic behaviors that
see a whole kingdom. And just like the other version of Anyon representing your kingdom of natural power, right? It's always been a kingdom. So it's amazing how we're still surfing that same wave in Anyon.
Can be explored and harnessed in the future, and may help refine exotic states of matter that remain wild ideas in physicists' theories. Hey there! Latest in the science news. Physicists have confirmed.
All right, so we're going to continue to surf the wave, Shabbat. We're about to finish strong for the real ones. You know what I'm saying? So we are still surfing the wave. All right. So we got a little bit of that Anyon flow, and hopefully, we'll be able to uncover some more as we go. Right. So something else that I wanted to make mention of, because it's in the word, right? It's in the word, but we're going to surf it right now. Watch this. Watch this. Let's share this screen. Shabbat. Hey. All right, now look. Appreciate you, Empress Infinite. We surfing the wave. We're going to get it, because we're going to finish strong. Now, you see what I see, right? That says can, right? But if you take away the C, it says Anyon. You see what's going on? And then they just tell us that Anyon represents a kingdom, and the other version of Anyon represents your kingdom of natural power, right? So now we're digging on this canyon. And this canyon is related to, well, what's going on? Cain, which is reed. You see what's happening? Oh man, this is a tribal flow for the real ones, right? Because we're talking about Cain. Let's peep the flow. Cain, right? It's related to Cain because Cain is related to the reed, as in the sugar reed or spear, like a plant, right? This reed is also of a stick or a walking stick, a cane. Okay, now this canyon is, attributed to something else, as we'll see, but it also means canyon or cannon. You see the word cannon? So digging on the fact that we know that the canyon or the Anyon is grand, right? Now we're talking a grand canyon, a grand Anyon. Now we're talking about something that's grown up or tall, something that is elevated, something that is powerful, something that is important, something that is severe, to be big and great, full of abundant, full grown, strong, powerful, weighty. You see what's going on? Noble, lofty, dignified. We're speaking elevation. We're talking about the meaning, principle, chief, most important, right? Like our tribe, that is the Anyon. Some refer to us as the Cherokee, Karakatai. We're talking about a magnificent, splendid. Are we talking about that Grand Canyon of Prester John? Okay, but surfing the wave, when we're really surfing the wave, we're talking about this cannon, right? Now, this cannon represents what? You see it with me, the rule or the law. The rule or the law. You see what's going on? We're talking rulership. We're talking law. We're talking rulership. We're talking law. And this is the law of the cosmic doctrine. This is the cosmic doctrine. You see what's going on? Because we're talking about to rule. Shout out to my Khan, because he's a double ruler. You see what's going on? We're talking rule on rule. You see what's going on? Rule on rule. That canon is law. And that canon is of the Kanyan. Furthermore, we're just talking about the standard of judging. Wasn't that what distinguished meant? A standard of judging, to have discernment. We're talking hearty. We're still in this vibration, you know what I'm saying? Because we're really just talking about the scriptures when it comes to this canon. All right. And this has been a Hebrew flow this whole time, no matter how they want to slice and dice it. You know what I'm saying? We're charged up, because when we're charged up, when we're building on our Anyon, well, you see it. The Anyon is just your natural kingdom of powwow, because it means nature and power. All right. It means nature or power. Anyon regnum, being your kingdom or your power of that natural powwow. All right. And when we're talking about your powwow, well, as you see it in real time, we're talking Dre Khans, because them Khans, them Nagas are back. And this is just another item we got added onto the store, man. All the items we showed is going to be uploaded for the store tomorrow. I have that ready for you guys. You can go ahead and surf the wave on our new product that we just got in store. You know what I'm saying? But this is right here is a Shungite dragon head, man. This is a Shungite dragon head. You see what's going on? This is powwow, crystallized powwow. You see the head of that Dracon, man. And just to show you the size in comparison, we got the rose quartz dragon heads for the aqua. We also got some obsidian, you know what I'm saying, for the charge. But look how huge this dragon head is in comparison. So we got some powwow to help you, you know what I'm saying, keep your energy harnessed for the real ones. Yeah. Wow. We're gonna finish strong. Shabbat shalom. Hey, okay. Sobe one. I'm sorry if I'm butchering your name. I'm surfing that wave you putting down right there, Aqua, for real. I'm surfing that wave. DEA. Okay. Now we really talking Anyon. Let's go. Now we really talking Anyon. All right, Shabbat. So, you know, we got some more waves to surf because we're gonna finish strong. So let's get it. All right. Let's get it. This natural's charged up. All right. Let's watch this. My aqua said rise up. All right. And that's exactly what we're going to do. Now, you know it's a vibe when the Aquas tell you to rise up. You know it's a vibe when the Aquas tell you to rise up. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna rise up with the Aquas. Let's go. Because you got the name of the presentation, right? And to ascend, well, that means move upward, right? It also means to climb, to mount. You see how we're back to that mound? We're back to the mounds. This is a cosmic doctrine, and the cosmos are of the aqua, right? They are of the aqua. So we're moving on up. We're raising that land, that earth to elevation. Because they want to talk about planes, different planes or planets, right? Or constellations. To rise, to reach, to rise, all right? As in ascend. And when we're talking about ascension, well, the ascendant in your astrological chart, right? It means the appearance, the first impressions, your instinctual self, your soul's mission. And what have we been digging on? This mission. So you see what's happening? Okay. We're digging on what ascendants are, your appearance that rise, your intellectual self over into your oversoul. All right. And as we got in previous drops, this is the chart, right? So my ascendant would be Leo. You see what's going on? Leo. So my ascendant being Leo, well, what does this mean exactly? Let's surf the wave, right? Because we got to know what we're talking about when we're speaking on this rise. Okay. So when we're speaking on this rise, all right, when we're speaking on this rise, this is what we're digging on. All right. Now this rise, as in to rise from sleep, which is to get up out of bed, to stand up, right? To get up, to rise together, to be proper, to be fit, as in grand, right? To go up. We're talking Anyon, to go up, to arise, to happen, to rise, to flow, to travel. Originally, a rise for a journey. And this ether bus is a journey. And we are on the rise, right? So this rise, as in also to rise from the dead, to rebel, to revolt, to stand up in opposition to the opposition. You know what I'm saying? To move from a lower to a higher position, to increase the number and amount, right? To rise in fortune, to prosper, to become prominent, also of heavenly bodies. Now that's a body bag for the illusion. All right. To come into existence, to originate. You see what's going on? To originate. We're only talking about the original cons, the original copper colored cons, man. All right. So now that we got that Wata, we know exactly what we're building on. Because we're just talking about that Wata. Aha. Okay. That's right, tribe. Okay. So we're gonna dig on y'all rising signs. You know what I'm saying? I can only speak from a personal standpoint. So I'm showcasing my Wata to the Shabata. But we'll definitely dig on yours. That Virgo is hitting, Libra rising. Okay, we got some flow out here. A-Hop's the real ones. All right, so let's continue with this drive. We're talking ascendant, right? Now, this ascendant, what you are in your ascendant, you're going to use that to trace your way back to your oversoul, right? You're going to use your ascendant sign to trace back to your oversoul, because your ascendant sign is that which is rising over the horizon. You see what's going on? To go up, moving upward, rising, right? To the point of the ecliptic or sign of the zodiac, which is on the eastern horizon at the moment of birth. Okay, that planet that rules the ascendant is believed to have predominant influence on the horoscope. Hence, in the ascendant, what do you see? Ruling dominant. And we keep getting back to my name. You know what I'm saying? Because my name just means to rule. But we're talking about a rising, something that is superior. What else is superior that we know of? Well, you see it. When we surf the wave, you can never talk superior without talking India superior. So this India superior is about to rise on this ascension. All right, so you're going to use your ascendant sign. Your ascendant sign is your powwow. This is your connectivity, your angel. Okay, this is your angel, your appointed one. You appoint your ascendant sign to help you reach your oversoul. How? Well, I'm gonna show you. Because my so-called ascendant sign is the Leo, right? Now, this is the lion, meaning person born under that. It also means a meteor which appears to radiate. A meteor. This is why when we were digging on the meteor showers in the beginning, right? I'm talking meteors, and we should know what these meteors really are. All right. So let's look at these Dracons, man, in real time. Oh man, my bad. I did it again. All right, so my bad, tribe. Okay. To shine. All right. Oh, hold on. Wrong one. All right. So this Leo. Excuse me. This Leo means meteor. Right. It says meteor which appears to radiate. Now, when we were looking at that Zerah, right? Zerah being the son of Judah, Zerah meant to irradiate, right? To irradiate, excuse me, which is to shine, to beam forth that light, to shoot forth that light. This was the action of a Prester, the action of a Dracon, the action of a meteor. All right, and that's why we were surfing the wave on that joint. Okay, so we were talking about this Leo, this meteor. All right, so we're gonna get some examples of these meteor Leos, these flying Leos. All right, so let's get this example. So we surfing the wave with the meteors, man. We in the ether. All right. So hopefully these are fairly quick. All right. We're going to switch it up for y'all. Let's get it. All right. Hit pause on that joint. And let's go.
Meteor shower is coming to night skies all over the world, best seen in the wee hours of November 17th and 18th. Formed from the wake of Comet Tempel-Tuttle, the Leonids are legendary. Back in 1966, thousands of Leonid meteors rained down every minute. This year, the expected rate is around 15 meteors per hour at peak. Though fewer in number, some Leonids might be bright, colorful fireballs, which are not your usual shooting star. Ready to go fireball hunting? With a bright gibbous moon this year, you'll need dark skies.
Whoa, what happened?
Skies far from light pollution to get the best view. The show really begins after
The
midnight.
one in the beginning was really bright.
Best seen in the wee hours of November 17th and 18th. Formed from the wake of Comet Temple Tuttle, the Leonids are legendary. Back in 1966, thousands of Leonid meteors rained down every minute. This year, the expected rate is around 15 meteors per hour at peak. Though fewer in number, some Leonids might be bright, colorful fireballs, which are not your usual shooting star. Ready to go fireball hunting? With a bright gibbous moon this year, you'll need dark skies, far from light pollution, to get the best view. The show really begins after midnight. Give your eyes time to adjust to the dark and look anywhere in the sky. Let us know if you catch a fireball.
Wow. So these are known as fire. Look at that. Have you guys ever seen something like this, Shabata? Y'all seen some of these meteor showers? I haven't been fortunate enough to catch one, but now that I'm starting to see a vibration, a connection to these things, I'm definitely interested. That's some wonderful powwow right there. And it's also giving us a great example as to what this brightness actually means, right? Exactly, you know. Exactly. A-Hop's the real ones, man. You gotta be ahead of them little ones, man. They stay ready. So we're gonna get it another example. All right, we're gonna catch another example of these cometas. All right, we're gonna connect you guys right now. There we go. Okay. You guys are good. Yeah, you guys are good. All right. Let's surf the wave, y'all. That one was nice. So was that one. Bring it back to a stack.
The Leonid meteor shower is a particular meteor shower that occurs.
We're gonna get another one for y'all. All right. A-Hop, real one. You already know we're gonna continue surf the wave. Appreciate your vibration. And yeah, I mean, they definitely are. Wow. It's amazing. You know, it's an amazing time to be alive. All right. Let's see what this is hitting for. Let's go.
Check this out. This video from Jordan's Ragdale posted to our Idaho weather Watchers Facebook group of the Leonid meteors last night from Eagle. According to NASA, it usually peaks in mid-November and are very fast and sometimes bright. They can travel up to speeds of 44 miles per second and considered to be some of the fastest meteors.
My name is Joe.
All right. And it's time to get back to the joints. All right. So. Time to get back to the joint. Okay. All right, Shabbato. So. Contessa, that's what had me surfing the wave on that so-called Lucifer vibe that we were surfing right now. What happened with this? It made me think about that so-called falling, because I was surfing a different wave, and it made me wonder, like, wait a minute, So yeah, that's a trip. It's definitely a trip, right? Because when we're talking about these astronomical or celestial events or bodies being taken for so-called signs, right? They said that this zodiac sign. So what is a sign, right? It's a gesture or motion of the hand or identifying mark, a sign or mark, a token, an indication. It's also talking about a military standard, a signal, or sign in the heavens. All right? Or sign in the heavens. So these Leo cometas, these meteors, well, they're representing this powwow, right? Because what also is a meteor? When we're really surfing the wave, and we have been surfing the wave for a good bit, we know what a meteor actually is, right? And considering that we're tying it into this so-called sign, well, now we're able to see what's being relayed to us, right? And this so-called sign is said to be a signal. Okay, and what's a signal when it's in reference to a sign? Well, let's get it, right? This signal, as we'll see, all right. So as we're digging on signal means a visible sign. And since we're talking about a sign of the heavens, it also can be referred to as a supernatural act of Hawaii. All right. That signifying mark, which is also distinguishing, which means set apart. Okay. And when we're talking about this set apart, we're really digging on that which was a sign or favoring this connection to the Most High. All right, so this signal being a supernatural act of Hawaii as a sign. And they said that, my ascendant sign, this powwow, this rising, this elevation was of Leo. So I've been asking, what else is a meteor, right? Well, a meteor is actually what we refer to as dracons. And since this meteor is a dracon, well, specifically, they said this dracon was of this Leo, right? This Leo vibration. Now that we're surfing a wave, on this Leo vibration, this lion Dracon, right? I was able to realize, well, this is the powwow, the hidden power I can use to connect back to that oversoul. Take flight. Keep in mind, we're all talking Zerah, right? Zerah being the son of Judah, Judah being the lion. My ascendant sign being this bold warrior, this courageous warrior. All right, taking the stands against the hijack. You know what I'm saying? Tribing up with the real ones in a fierce wave. As a fierce wave. See what's going on? Bringing that fire to the tribe. Recognizing that this is what distinguished me from any other kind of lion. This is that Dracon fire. This is that Dracon fire we've been breathing this whole time. Shabbat. You see what's going on? We are of flight. And there's no way the hijack's getting this vibration back. Them knockers are back. Them Dracons are back. And I'm here for the real ones. See what's going on? I'm here for the real ones. So yeah, you know, digging on this, I was awoken to my powwow, that powwow that is within me. You know what I'm saying? I was able to okay, I gotta check that out. Empress. Odie, I've never seen that. Nah. Okay, I can see that too. Surfing the wave. Yeah, man, you know, we just propose, you know, different theories and we surf the wave on a it's all kind of interesting stuff that, you know, they hold and oppose us to, right? Which is why I surf the wave on these words to get that vibration to uncover what's really being said. Because when you really see what's going on, well, you know, things can get where's my joint? My fault. Show it to hold on. Unless I didn't get it. Maybe not. All right. So it looks like I skipped one. It's all right. We're going to get it in real time. Because, yeah. All right. So because I didn't have that on deck, I will now. There we go. All right. And now that we on deck, let's get it. So we were talking about this lion. All right. And this lion was the ascendant sign, right? Now, it says that this lion means what? A hero. A hero. You see what's going on? A hero. So this lion is a hero. All right, and if this is my ascendant power, well, we've been digging on that Kal-El, and we've been surfing the wave of this Marvel so-called superhero vibe, right? So let's see what exactly it is that we can get when it comes to this hero. All right. And this hero, well, this hero says that it is a man of superhuman strength or physical courage. Now, come on, man. This is just bringing my last name right back into the forefront because I just displayed who I was, right? That hardy, that being bold and courageous, that being shameless in the face. We're talking about the Brazen-Face, right? The Brazen-Face of Zerah, which was the shooting beam of light, that which was to rise and shine, just like this ascendant sign of Leo, that is the lion, that is said to be the hero, the man of superhuman strength or physical courage, that is the warrior, the brave. See what's going on? Hero or so-called demigod, the illustrious man. All right, the defender, the protector, like my bro Eno. You see what's going on? We just talking vibrations in these names, man. All right, and I just been given the term of my name to the tribe, but look, it was a comprehensive term used of warriors, generally also of all free men. So we're talking about, you see what's happening? A man born from a god and a so-called mortal, right? A man who exhibits great bravery. You see what's going on? We just talking my name, my vibration, my tribe. All right, that was the Hardy flow, man. And I'm waking up to take back what is mine. I'm here to take back the receipts because we're just talking about a chief. You see what's happening? A chief. And just to, furthermore drive this home, we've been surfing the wave in this etymology the whole time. And when it hit me dead smack in the face, when I realized that the logo to Edamon was my ascendant sign. See what's going on? So I've been connected to my powwow to rise, and that is through etymology. Shabbat, I'm doing it with the tribe in real time, man. We cannot make this up. This chimera, this lion dragon, this dragon lion, my ascended sign, my guardian angel to connect me to this oversoul is the logo for Edamon Online. We cannot make this up because natural loves etymology. You know what I'm saying? So, A-hom to the real ones, man. And this is something we can't make up. We cannot make up. I appreciate your wisdom, real one. You just breathing on the tribe. We appreciate that. Much ahab. Ahab. Ahab to all the real ones still surfing the wave, man. We uncovering this in real time. In real time. Just like the way it's supposed to be, right? So, now that we're talking about ascension, right, and using your ascendant power, if you know your ascendant sign, tap into that powwow, right? So you can utilize the power of that zodiac sign to go ahead and link you back to your oversoul. That is your giant you, your real you, all right? And when you do that, well, guess what? Okay, Aha, real one, Hawa. We get to what's referred to as this exodus, which is the exiting of the paradigm. All right. And when we're getting to the exiting of this paradigm, well, I asked in the drop about the Altadena, right? The blue eyes white dragon. I asked the tribe what can beat that blue eyes dragon. And the real one surfing the wave, man. Ahab to you, my good Ak. You know what I'm saying? He mentioned you have to whip out the forbidden one, Exodia. All right. And only when you combine all 5 parts of Exodia, being the head, legs, arm, head, you get what's going on. Only when you assemble all 5 parts are you able to generate the power of Exodia, being the forbidden one. And the fact that his name is the forbidden one, getting back to that foreign entity, right? That strangeness. So you see what's going on? to all my OG wave surfers. You see what's happening as we working on our exodus out of this paradigm. Hey, how to the real ones. It's been a wonderful flow, but this Anyon is about to take us up out of here. We're up and away, and we're looking at it. All right, we're looking at it. Yeah, because when we're talking about Exodia, well, what are we referring to? All right, what are we referring to? Yeah, this Exodia is that exiting the paradigm, right? So are you guys ready to exit this paradigm? Because I know I am, and it's time, right? It's been time. Shalom for real ones. You know what I'm saying? This is just a charge for the real ones. The show is the connection. It's a tribal connection, man. It's a flow within us. It's a build. It's a charge, right? So digging on this Exodia, the forbidden one, as we can see, right? This forbidden one is also known as the sealed one, okay? And it was released as the archetype of a dark spellcaster. We know what this is talking about, right? So let's look at this forbidden one, okay? Just the way that they put this, you know what this is in reference to, right? So the forbidden one, okay? It says originally the complete forbidden one set was extremely hard to obtain, with all 5 pieces being ultra rare. They have since been reprinted in lesser rarities, making a complete set easy to obtain. All right. Often, Exodia, the forbidden one, is pointed as an ultra rare, and the limbs as commons. All right. It says Exodia was at first a beast of such incalculable and intimidating might that he was split up into 5 distinctive parts, each one of them chained and sealed away by magic from all other monsters, hence the forbidden one. That would have prevented his power from ever being used again. So they never wanted you to use your powwow again. You know, Shabbatai, they've had this layered down in this magic. But we're operating on ascension, and we're ascending beyond their magic, because our magic comes from a source that is primordial, right? It's how the Aqua, the woman, is the black primordial whole. She is the portal. She is the ancient substance. And we're utilizing this recognition to make our exodus. It says, as a result, there are 5 distinct Forbidden One cards, each one symbolizing a part of the complete Exodia. In order for Exodia to regain his tremendous power, all of the 5 cards must be reunited in the player's hand. This brings out the parts of the Forbidden One together, allowing Exodia to break free, his strengths being so great that he guarantees the player an automatic win regardless of the situation. And Natural's always telling you, Shabbatai, that we have already won. We have already won, my real ones. Alahua. Right? We have already won. And I just need you to know that, surfing the wave right here with Natural, because I do this from the heart bone. I do this for the AHA. You know what's going on? So when we're talking about this exodus, well, we're on our way out. And this is this exodus, right? This is the exiting of the paradigm. Okay, this is the exiting of the paradigm. Because it's over for that. It's over for that. It's over for that. So much ado to real ones. It has definitely been a marvelous journey thus far. Shalom for all the real ones making it this far in this journey. We definitely set one for the record books for our first live. This was the first time I've been able to use this Shabbat, and it did okay. You know, my little ones came through to tap in with me. My little ones, man. And all they want to do is be with me. And I was right here charging up with y'all. And to get that Wata on top of this build makes this even more magical. I'm speechless right now. All right. So I just want to again say Tawada, Halahawa, to all the MHOEs, to all the KTCs. Appreciate y'all surfing this wave and this vibe. We're going to go ahead and clip it and call it a night. I will be updating the website. So look out for the updates tomorrow. Have a rest of your strong. Shabbat Shalom to the real ones. And until the next time, Shabbat. Hawa. Max Aha from the Hardbone, y'all. Y'all some real ones. We will do this again, all right? We will do this again. Definitely won't be as long, but we will do this again. So we're going to build up a little charge and get up out of here. Hawa. Max Aha to my Ama Naturals in the chat. Aha to Ama. Love you, Mom. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Shalom.